Okay, testing, testing, one, two, one, two. Okay, cool. All right. What's going on, Bud Files? How you doing? Good to see you. Appreciate you popping in. Hope you're having a good day. We're about to head out and dash, and we've got Peak Pay. Check that out. We got Peak Pay. We're gonna add $1 per order. So let's see what happens, shall we? What's going on, happy dude? How you doing? Appreciate you popping in. Hope you're having a good day today. I let's see, you're the first like. Yeah, appreciate that. And we got Uber Eats on as well. We're about to head out, and I actually already made my goal today. I made my $100 earlier, so that was cool. What is this? $10, 2 miles, 20 items. Mm, nah, not good enough. Okay, fully charged. Cool beans. This battery is not fully charged, but the battery that's already plugged in is fully charged. So good enough for me. Yep. Why is this thing? Okay. All right. What do we got? Sunny's. Oh, hey, that's pretty good. There we go. So we just got ourselves the first DoorDash of the day, $8.50 for 2.5 miles. Let's do it. How do I know? Let's see. How do I not get tired riding around all day? Well, I take a couple hours off in the afternoon, and I sleep good. I eat healthy, and I've been doing this for quite some time. So I also have that metabolic adaptation, if you will. So that helps my case. All right, so let's add that to the calculator. That's going to put us at 109.68. Let's go.
Rock and
Yeah, if I'm guessing, this order probably was going to pay 7.5, but we got peak pay. They're adding $1 per order, and they're doing that till 8:59. So we got almost 4 hours. And appreciate everyone popping in. Just don't forget to hit that like button. Even if you don't stay, that's fine. Just hit that like button. All right, let's get to it. Hey, what's up, Rubbernecker? Appreciate you popping in. Best wishes for success today. Yeah, I mean, we've earlier today, so that was good. Now we're just seeing how much more we can make, and I don't know if you caught it earlier, but we got peak pay, $1 per order till 8:59, and it's only a little after 5 right now, so we've got well over 3 hours to get some peak pay. We'll see what happens, right? I mean, as long as the orders are good. Cool beans. And let's see. Rubbernecker says, awesome. Heck yeah. Happy Dude says, gonna go now because it's 10:18 for you. You got a march at 9:30 in the morning. Need to get some rest. All right, take care, Happy Dude. Appreciate it. Get some rest. Hopefully your march goes well. Appreciate you being here. You were heckin' dope. And let's see, Rubbernecker says, be careful. Yeah. Hey, Caleb, how you doing? Good to see you. Appreciate you popping in. We made our $100 goal earlier today, Caleb, mostly because it shipped. They sent us some unicorns, so that was nice. And now we're going to capitalize on peak pay with DoorDash tonight. And maybe with a side of Uber. We'll see what happens. And hey, who knows? Maybe maybe we'll get another unicorn with shipped. That'd be heckin' dope. The first unicorn was over $37. It went about 7 miles. It was 6 storage containers and 2 things of packing paper from Lowe's. And then the other 2, it was a public stack. The whole ordeal paid over $36. Went about the same amount of miles. So that was nice. And Radio says, bye, dude. Take care, Radiohead. Let's see, 200 day would be fire. Oh, yeah, let's see if we pull it off, right? We shall see. What's going on, Share Bear? Appreciate you popping in. Hope you're having a good day so far. All right, I'm about to run inside. We're picking up a DoorDash right now. It's paying $8.50 for about 2.5 miles. So that's a good start to tonight. All right, picking up for David. All right, I'll keep the microphone out here, and I'll be right out. All right, you got the order. Hey, what's up? Oh, I appreciate that. Thanks. Yeah, I guess the receipt fell off. Oh, well, it's all good. All right, we got our fleeced. Now, just let the customer know I'm on the way. And I'm going to take my shortcut route, which gets me off the main road, which is heckin' dope. And let's see, 1055. All right, there is a pin to this order. So that shouldn't be a problem. All right. All right. What's going on, Joyce? How you doing? Appreciate you popping in. Joyce says came by to give you a like. Nice. That is very nice, Joyce. I hope you're having a good day so far. And what's going on, Sonal? Appreciate you popping in too. You hitting the like button as well. Thank you very much. You are heckin' dope. Hope you guys are having a heckin' dope day. I know we're doing good. I guess the real question is whether or not we're going to pull off $100 just tonight, because we already pulled off 100, right? If we already pulled off 100 earlier and we pull it off again, that means we can pull off 200. That'd be heckin' dope, huh? Sonal says you're welcome. Sonal says hello to everybody. Nice. All right. Cool beans. Yeah, I'm gonna keep Uber Eats as our back pocket option for tonight, and I'm still on the schedule for shipped. So if we get any good shipped orders, then we might go for them. But otherwise, we're going to mainly stick with DoorDash for the peak pay. Let's see. Caleb says gas at Costco 2.30 a gallon. It was 2.70 at other gas stations. Oh wow, that's a big difference. Do you have to have a membership at Costco? You know, like how Sam's Club has one. You know, Aunt Nora loves you and is looking out for you! Exclamation point. I'm out working and live streaming right now. Yep. Asks, before I go, just wondering, would it be more effective to drive a car and have to pay for gas or ride a bike and not have to pay for gas? So that really just depends on the region that you live in. If you live in like a city, suburban type area, you'd probably get around on a bike more easily. Plus, you can always bypass gridlock. But of course, you'd have to check local regulations about bikes, not just regulations, but restrictions too. Whether or not you need to be insured, whether or not you need to be registered, certain allowances, because there's three different classes of bikes. So I ride class 2 bikes, and in the state of Florida, they're pretty tame about regulations unless you have a class 3 bike. So they recently passed legislation by me where class 3 bikes are called e-motos, which is just electric motorcycle for short. So they need to be registered and stuff like that. But it only costs like $5 to register a bike anyway in my area, $5 USD. But I ride class 2, so I don't have those restrictions, and I'm allowed to ride on sidewalks here. And trust me, I have very good reason to do that. It's the driving culture here a lot of the time. But again, regulations are different depending on your area. If you need to be able to travel further distances, if you live in a rural area, I would definitely go with a car instead. But if you own a car, you can also own an e-bike, which again, a lot of people don't seem to realize that. You can have both. So what you could do is you can have a middle ground where you own a car, you depend primarily on your car as your plan A, and then maybe you get one of those folding electric bikes, you keep it in the trunk. So if you want to go to a different area, try out like a more suburban city area, you could bring your bike and see how that goes. Now, I don't own a car. I haven't owned a car since April 2023. So this is how I get around all the time on my bikes. But of course, I've made it work. But it really just depends on your area and depends on your individual circumstances. Like, I know if you have a family, for example, then only getting around on a bike's not going to be ideal, probably. But anyway, I digress on that. You could still get a speeding ticket on e-bike. Yeah, of course you can. Yeah, absolutely. You can do that. And if you guys know by now, I don't really like riding that fast anymore. I average between 15 to 18 miles an hour on my bikes. So I don't even like going that fast to begin with. I don't trust the infrastructure here. That's a big reason why. Hey, what's up, Jack? How you doing? Appreciate you popping in. Jack says gas prices went up like 70 cents since last week. Oh yeah, I had a couple other people saying the same thing too. That's nuts, man. It's no wonder why people keep looking for alternatives to get around. Gas is so expensive. I know that was a deal breaker for me as far as owning a car long term. The exponentially rising gas prices. And even though gas does go down after a while, it doesn't really stay down, you know. Hey, what's up, Plane? How you doing? Appreciate you popping in. Hope you're having a good day. So yeah, we already made our $100 goal this morning and afternoon. Now we're just seeing how much more we can make. And we got DoorDash peak pay. E-bikes might be the next best thing. If you said that a few years ago, that would be true. They are the next best thing, Caleb. They're the best-selling electric vehicle in the United States. They've outperformed Teslas. They've outperformed hybrid vehicles combined. It's actually quite impressive. And it's not hard to see why. You know, electric bikes are fun. I love them, man. They're amazing. And they're only going to keep growing, too. Hey, what's up, Albert? How you doing? How you doing, Chevy? Appreciate you guys popping in. Who do we got? We got Betray. Oh, I remember you. How are you doing? Hope you're crushing the grind. Keep crushing it. Fulfilling, financially satisfactory for you. Yeah, we're doing great, man. Yeah, we're doing great. We the past several weeks, I've been making no less than $100 a day. And Valentine's Day, we made almost 250 bucks. And even during the holiday season that recently passed, I actually hit some all-time records as a bike dasher, including my first day as a bike dasher ever making over $300. That was on Christmas Eve. So we're doing pretty good financially. I know mentally, I'm also feeling much better the past few months. I've overcome some very important inner demons and battles to the point where I actually feel genuinely happy sometimes. And of course, crushing my goals out here definitely helps that. But I hope you're having a good day too, Betray. We're just on our way to drop off this DoorDash. Okay. And yeah, we're almost there. Okay, let's see if they're looking. Are they looking? Are they looking? I can go. I can go. All right, cool. They actually let me pass. Nice. Yeah, the drop-off point just up ahead on the left. And this isn't too bad of a spot to be in. We're going to be next to 7-Eleven, close to Dollar General, close to Hot Walk, not too far from Winn-Dixie or Titus Landing. And we'll see what happens. $100 a day, very solid. Congrats. Seems like a fun job being out traveling. I'm sure it gets stressful during doing physical work to a time schedule. Um, Not as much as you think. I mean, yeah, you got to push yourself physically a little bit, sure, but if you're already in shape and you've been physically active throughout your life, that's entirely doable. Plus, if you eat healthy, which I do both those things, so it works out for me. Let's see. Joy says the rain is pouring here in Louisiana. Oh, you're in Louisiana. I got you. Yeah, I can see that. It's one of the rainiest states in the country. I saw a ranking recently putting Florida in eighth, which I think like somewhere between eighth and ninth, which might sound surprising at first, but might not be overly surprising either. Because yeah, it can rain quite a bit here, but the rain actually doesn't get in the way as much as not as much as you might think. It's not like I can't work around it. You haven't made over 100 a day since Sunday. I could have, but raisins and things and stuff. Ah, I got you. It's like forcing yourself to squeeze in time at the gym. Yeah, I've also reworked my gym schedule. I'm going to be going mornings throughout the week before I work in the morning because that whole time period between 8 and 10, it's not good for me to do DoorDash and whatnot. So I'm going to go to the gym around that time instead. But anyway, let me drop this off. I'll be right back. Wow, they sent me the same order again. Yeah, I'm going to decline that. 613, 5.5 miles from Panda. Nope. Oh, hey, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. We got 1323 for 4 miles. Royal Sushi. All right. Let's go, Uber Eats. Glad to hear about you achieving those personal goals too. Hope you resolve whatever you need to get done so that you're in a more positive position in your life. Yeah, pretty much. All right, I'll end the dash for now because we can just go back on almost immediately. All right, let's add 1323. That's going to put us at 122.91. So that's almost as much as yesterday, except it's only 5:40 Eastern. Nice. Big difference. All right. So we're gotta head over to Royal Sushi, pick up this next one. Pretty view sky. Yeah, it's not bad. We've had a little overcast on and off, but nothing major. It's overall been a little breezy, but mostly sunny. So overall, nice day, nice weather, good stuff. Um, I know if I got you as a delivery driver, you'd give me A-class service. Seem like you value your work, ethics, integrity, upstanding door dashing citizen. Hey, that's how I roll. You know, I give it my all, each and every order, each and every customer, each and every time. And yeah, you know, I might not be out there making $700 in a day like Trevor's deliveries or whatever. But so what? I don't need to be doing that. I need to be doing me. Because that's how I roll. All right, we're good. So that 500 to 600 that I used to aim for as like a weekly target goal, we already achieved that yesterday, the higher end of it yesterday, and now we're just seeing how much further we surpass it, you know. And I've even raised my goal more. I figure every time I come out here, I'm gonna aim for $100. And even if I don't always pull it off, I still come out here knowing that I went for it, you know. But so far, we've been on a roll. Don't be mad because I'm doing me better than you're doing you. Childish Gambino. Oh, I got you. Yeah, true. True indeed. All right, gonna wait for. All right, wait for them. And also say my allergies are mostly behind me now, which is good too. Because allergies have been kicking my butt for a little while now. They've been making me sound like I'm talking with water in my nose 24 hours a day. But it seems like it's passing, so that's good. I think it's got to do with that dehumidifier that I bought. That's got to be the reason. That's been pulling out a pretty decent amount of water and moisture out of my room. And the air purifier, that's been helping with the dust. Because the airflow in my house isn't, well, not my house, but the airflow in my landlord's house isn't very good. It's like the only room that gets good airflow is the guest room, and we have a guest, so they're getting the good airflow, but the rest of us not really. So my landlord, she's got like a big air purifier in her room, and I was recommending a dehumidifier. That'd probably help her too. That's been helping me, no doubt. So the air purifier, that's pulling out the dust, and the dehumidifier is pulling out that excess moisture. That's also helped make it feel a little cooler in my room too. So it actually feels more cozy than usual. I know that's been helping me stay asleep a little better. Because sometimes I'll wake up whenever it gets warmer outside. Sometimes I'll wake up in the middle of the night because it's so damn humid in the room, you know. So I think that's gonna be quite the asset moving forward. Hey, what's up, Eric? How you doing? Appreciate you popping in. So Eric, yeah, we got some unicorns on ship today. I wound up getting 3 orders, and the 3 of them combined paid almost 75 bucks for about 14 miles in total. And they weren't even big orders. 2 of them were the same time slot from Publix, and the other one was from Lowe's, where I just delivered some storage containers for a $30 tip. And we made over $100 already today before I even came out tonight. So now we're just seeing how much better I can do. Maybe we can even, maybe we can double that. Who knows, man? Maybe we can double that. We might have a $200 day. That'd be heckin' dope. Eric says noise. Eric says heckin' slow for me today. Really? Oh, that sucks, man. You got DoorDash on? Maybe scoop up some DoorDashes. Let's see. Jack says howdy to Eric. And Mike is crushing it, not having to spend $3.40 a gallon on gas. Yeah, that helps, definitely. And Betray says popping off. Heck yeah, popping off. No doubt. Throw some kernels in the microwave of success, and out comes popcorn. I don't know what that analogy means, by the way, but that was just a little kernel of knowledge for you guys, a little kernel of wisdom. All right, pardon me. All right, we're almost to the Royal Sushi, where we're picking up a $13.23 for 4-mile Uber Eats order, which is pretty decent. They kept trying to send me those shopping orders from Winn-Dixie. They're paying 10 bucks for 5 miles, which isn't terrible, but you know, I figured we're making more from this and not having to do a bunch of shopping, so definitely gonna pick that instead. And that'll put us a little under $123 for the day so far. So we're already almost eclipsing yesterday, which is good. Good to see. Heck yeah, man. Mike's killing it today. Yeah. We'll see how tomorrow goes too. Because I've changed my Sunday schedule last week, where I kind of do the 9 to 5, where I just do one long shift from the morning to mid-afternoon, make the $100, and then just take the night off. Because whenever I come out Sunday evenings, the orders are they're terrible, man. Thought I had to sneeze. Okay, we're good? Cool. Yeah, had to slide over to the road. We got pedestrians coming and pedestrians going. All right. No cars behind us yet. If life gives you kernels, make popcorn. Hey, there you go, Betray. That's a good quote. I like that. I'm gonna use that. I'll credit you though. When life gives you kernels, make popcorn. It's like when life gives you lemons, except it's kernels. So that's heckin' dope. I guess the microwave is a metaphor for personal applied effort upon the present staple of things, the kernel, and popcorn represents desirable outcome. Yeah, sounds about right. Works for me. Noise. Very noise. All right, almost there. Just got to make it past the light up ahead. And if I'm not mistaken, it takes us back west, which is good because the Winn-Dixie is over there, while not being too far away from the tightest landing area that we're heading towards now. This is, I would definitely say this is the second best area for me to dash in my market. There's really only two good areas to dash, but they're good enough. As you guys can tell, they're good enough. The first one is that Columbia Bowl, which you guys have seen me at a lot. That's where the work is at. Then the landing, Winn-Dixie Plaza. They're both pretty much on the same road. They're just about a mile apart from each other. Anything beyond that is not bad and get orders from. I just don't get very many orders. For one, usually pay less because people tip less up that way, and they don't usually send me orders back towards my main area from there. Like they'll drag me up there, but they won't take me out of there. You know. In fact, actually, I was waiting up there a decent amount of time this morning after I did the shift order and nothing. So I just gradually made my way back towards my main area, and that definitely wound up being the better decision for sure. Let's see. Hey, what's going on, Colleen? How you doing? Appreciate you popping in. Hope you're having a good day, Colleen. I think I watched you for about 6 years. I had my other channel 2023, so probably at least three. I know my buddy Ulf, he's been watching me probably about as long as you two. I know it's pretty late over by him. It should be approaching midnight. Yeah. Let's see. Colleen says doing pretty well. Colleen says hi to Betray. And Eric says hi to Colleen. Colleen says hi to everyone. You mean 69 years? Yes, exactly. Joy says hi to Colleen. How are you? Nice. All right, let me go run inside real quick, see if this order's ready. I'll be right back out. And pick it up for Zachary. Hey, I'm picking up for Zachary. Okay. Thanks.
Please come for me. Thank you, sir.
Confirm, have, order, and continue. Okay. Oh, Finsterwald. Yeah, I know where that's at. that a baby? Is that my baby? The baby that I've been looking for, my long lost child that I abandoned 31 years ago to get the milk? It might be. Let's see, 269 years actually. I know Eric probably so
Old.
old he probably met you 269 years ago as well. All right, it's 3072. Gotcha. All right. Oh, I was right. It was a baby. Actually, I don't think it was a baby. I think it was a kid. Then again, probably that long, huh? Since I've seen my child. All right, we're good. Do, 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 do. Do, do. All right. Hopefully, Ulf will pop in before he pops off. Now, as long as that doesn't keep him up at night. I get on his case about doing cardio and sleeping. Those are two very crucial pieces to his process. And you gotta sleep. You know, you figure you go in the gym, you're attacking your muscles with the resistance training. They need to recover. They need to rest. When you're not getting an adequate amount of that, and you're also not burning out your fat stores and improving your heart health with cardio, then you're missing out on back, sweeping quads. But the heart is a muscle too. And just like any other muscle, the heart needs to be trained. How do you do that? Cardio. All right. Let's pick up behind me. I know he's trying to get around. He's trying to get around. He has the opportunity. I don't know why he hasn't taken it yet, though. Oh, never mind. He made a right-hand turn. Never mind. Surprised he wasn't beeping obnoxiously at me. I'm glad he didn't. Audio cutout. Yeah, it's probably going to do that. I mean, there's two things we can do, right? We can either keep using the microphone and have to put up with the audio cutting out sometimes, or I don't use the microphone and it's very windy and you can barely make out anything I'm saying. There really is no in between, and I'm just going to stick with the microphone. I can't win, in other words. But I digress. At least I can win in other ways. All right. I'm going to cross over in a little bit. Here we go. Yeah, I'm not sure why the microphone cuts out. I guess it could be the signal. I don't know. Wonder how Extreme Sports audio recording is managed. They probably have that super high-tech stuff. I mean, this microphone wasn't exactly cheap. I bought it 80 bucks, brand new at the time. And it came with two of them, although I lost one of them. Rest in peace, F in the chat. But I still have one of them, so that's fine. under a mile to go. Is there a pin? No, no pin. Okay, no pin. That is noise.
No.
Although I don't terribly mind if there's a pin either, as long as it's not a scammy customer. Yeah, fenced or walled. Oh, they want me to go that way for it. Yeah, actually, that would be better if I went that way. I could get off Barna instead of having to be on the main road. And yeah, 3072. Have I ever used a GoPro while streaming? I attempted a few times.
Yeah.
The problem is that I can't use mobile data for the GoPro. I have to use Wi-Fi hotspot, and the fiber optics for GoPro are really bad. So the stream would constantly give out. It would start where I had to restart the stream like 5 or 6 times. I used my phone, and I wound up buying a second phone. That way I could stream with that and have it as a backup in case something happened to my other phone. And that's worked out a lot better. I mean, yeah, the GoPro looks nice. You know, it's got a wide lens, pretty colors, and all that. But if you can't even admire it because you can't even see the stream for like 80% of it, it's just not worth it. It was more of a headache, in other words, than it had any right to be. Now, I've seen that Insta360, you can live stream with those, and you can actually use mobile data for them. So I don't know how much better they would be, though. I'd have to look into that. Plus, I haven't exactly gone out of my way to want to buy a new camera, because I haven't done much filming in general lately. Point B. I think I can do better. I'm going to decline that. I think I can do better. $3.16, 4 miles from KFC. Ew. Gross. I don't even like going to KFC here. Last time I went there, I had to wait 22 minutes over apple pie. That's crazy, dude. It took 20 minutes over apple pie. And I've had previous long wait times, and there was even one time when they didn't have any chicken at all. And I was like, how can you call yourselves Kentucky Fried Chicken without that, you know? That's so stupid. So I blacklisted them yet again. The wait times just aren't worth it. To make what, $6? Not even $6. Hey, what's up, Jason? How you doing? Appreciate you popping in. Meta Ray-Bans could also work, maybe. Oh, there it is. Almost went past it. Appreciate you popping in, Jason. Hope you're having a good day. We're just dropping off an Uber Eats order. And let's throw DoorDash on as well. Okay. I'll be right back. Okay, it opens inward, so I'll just put it. Sweet. All right. Let's get back on DoorDash. I got that paid till 8:59. Last time I went to KFC and the drive-thru smelled like death. Oh God. Well, I mean, it is death if you think about it, but I get what you mean. I even saw a Facebook post on Talk of Titusville. They were complaining about Panda Express's food. Like, they had a family member buy stuff in there and then they fell sick a few hours later. I mean, we probably shouldn't be eating this shit, let's be honest, but, you know, leave people to their own devices and they're gonna make decisions like that and sometimes find out the hard way, I guess. I don't know. Nasty meat, yeah. All right, what do we got? We got a Dollar General. Oh, hey, that's pretty good. All right, we got our next order. It's from Dollar General. It's actually paying pretty good. $12.25 for about 2.5 miles. It's only 5 items too. So that's nice. Let's take it. It's not every day that you get a Dollar General order paying over $10. So that's pretty heckin' dope. Let's see. I don't go into McDonald's, KFC when someone wants to use the bathroom. Just wait outside. Too gross in there. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Like every now and again, if I need a quick pee break, I missed my dashing, and I get a McDonald's order, I'll quickly run in there and pee. But never in the main stall, because the main stall is always covered in shit and piss, which is gross. Because something tells me that it was probably an employee that did that, and then they probably didn't even wash their fucking hands, and then they're touching people's food. So if that makes you not want to go to McDonald's again, you're welcome. All right, so, yep. All right, we got a shipped order. Let's check this out. 10.4 miles, $3 estimated tip. Yeah, that's too far. Not paying enough. Sorry, not sorry, just like Corey would say. All right, so after we do this Dollar General order, we're going to be at $135 for the night. So let's heckin' go. I'll turn Uber off for a little bit. We'll put them back on when I'm on the way to dropping off that Dollar General order. Okay. I mean, ideally, I'd like to primarily stick with DoorDash because of the peak pay. But as long as Uber Eats,
Okay.
same thing with Shipt. Hey, what's up, British short hair? Yeah, speaking of Ulf, there's Ulf Betray. He's British short hair exposed. I'm sure you can recognize the picture. That's Lilia, the British short hair. Now let's see. Betray says hi to Joyce. Am I main gaining? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. In fact, actually, I've reworked some of my schedule, so I've got a few solid mornings a week that I'm going to be able to go to the gym before I work, instead of trying to shoehorn it in during the mid-afternoon. And I'm definitely gonna do even more cardio than I already do. So actually, wouldn't really be main gaining, I guess. Maybe it would. Okay. We just made the Dollar General. Is that your cat, Mike? Oh, no. I don't have cats. My mom and brother, they adopted some cats about a year ago. Their names are Bella and Finn. They're cute little cats. We still have Lucy. My computer often wants me to use this profile, says British short hair exposed. Hey, that's fine. Mike's gonna get bigger. How many sets a week for the muscles? We'll play by ear. I mean, it's not gonna be a whole lot different from the routine I already do. It's just that now I could go at a better time. All right, it's only 5 items. I'm gonna run inside the store real quick, so you guys just keep watch out here for now. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. You were heckin' dope. Whose cat is Lilia? That's Ulf's cat. Be right back. Appreciate the stream so far. Took minutes did for that past order because they were looking for. I had learned from that pet mat went on clearance, and they checked the clearance area and in the back. They couldn't find it anymore. So I called the customer and they just said to refund it. So it's all good. Let's see. Yeah. It's so cute when they do that. They look like loaves of bread with heads and ears. Like a loaf of bread, and you just took a cat's head and put the head on the loaf of bread. There you go. Let's see. Had one for many years. Cats are fun, Joyce. Yeah, they certainly can be. We've had a lot of cats growing up. Laying around the house and then being rambunctious around 3 in the morning. Singing the song of their people at that time. Lilia goes with me outside when I taught her. Lilia, the British short hair. She was exposed for being lazy. And exposed for being so cute. So British short hairs are protected against the sun. Yeah, I think you can still technically get a sunburn even with fur though. You technically can, because it's more of a radiation thing rather than just the heat. But you know how to explain all that physics-wise, I don't know. The other cat I have is so hyper. Oh, the black cat, the Blacko Catto, as I call them, the Blacko Catto. Sphinx is so whimsical. All right. Guess I'm gonna have to. All right, I gotta wait. A few cycles coming. Yeah. Yep. Figures it's always me the one moving over. Other people, nah, they don't have to. It's all good. Don't cut belly, that hurts. Yes. Yeah, I don't know if you guys keep up with it, but the 2026 Arnold Classic in the IFBB, they started their show yesterday. They had the classic physique competition compete. The big name of the show was Wesley Vissers. He wound up winning, and he looked really good, man. He was probably at his all-time best. He wasn't quite as conditioned as in 2024 when he won the show, but he looked bigger, especially his legs, and his back looked wider, and his midsection looked about the same. So it didn't look like he really grew through the waist. So it definitely helps with his balance and proportions more. The other guy who was supposed to compete, Mike Sommerfeld, he missed weight. He had to cut down by 6 pounds because he's a lying cheater. He's been caught multiple times cheating about his height because in classic physique, um, the natural division or the enhanced edition, it doesn't matter which division that you compete in, you have a weight cap based on your height. And depending on your height, you can only gain so many pounds and compete at such a weight. So Mike Sommerfeld, he competed at 5'9", I think, and that allowed him to weigh like over 212 pounds. But he's not 5'9". He's quite a bit shorter than that. If I think he's like 5'7" at the most. At most, he's like 5'7", and he missed the weight, so he couldn't compete. And he was thinking about competing in the open division, which had their pre-judging today, but he decided not to. And I think it was for the better. He wouldn't have done well anyway. He's not big enough. But yeah, Wesley Vissers, he wound up winning. He definitely reminds me of Arnold, the way that he looks. He's got those big peaky biceps. He's tall. He's got that wide shoulder look with the flaring lats. Definitely reminds me of the Austrian Oak. That's what they nicknamed Arnold way back when, the Austrian Oak. Because when he competed, right, he was like 5'2", 240, 250 pounds on stage. That's a big dude. That's actually pretty small by today's standards in the open division, but back then that was a mass monster. And Wesley Vissers, he kind of reminds me of him, the way that he looks, except, you know, he's more shoulder heavy rather than chest heavy, I guess. But yeah, he definitely looked good, probably at his all-time best. And he got his ticket to the Olympia show this year. Because if you win a pro show in the IFBB, then that qualifies you for the Mr. Olympia competition. So he won the Arnold Classic that happened yesterday, which is the second biggest bodybuilding show in the world. So he's got a lot of momentum, because there's also another Arnold Classic, which is in the UK. He said he's going to compete in that one too. And he did that back in 2024 when he won the Arnold Classic in Ohio. He also competed in the UK that same year. And while I don't think he was quite as good at that show, he still looked very good, and he won it. And he beat some big names, right? He beat Ramon Dino. He's one of the biggest competitors in the classic physique division. He beat him he beat him in 2024. And at that UK show, he beat Breon Ansley. And Breon Ansley, he was one of the previous classic physique Mr. Olympia champions. Now, he didn't do so well at the Olympia that year. He only finished 8th, and he looked very flat and depleted. His quads were down, and he didn't have that same deep separation through his muscles like he did when he competed at the Arnold Classic Ohio in 2024. But this year, he brought some of that conditioning, but he just looked a lot bigger. And apparently, he's still 7 pounds below the weight cap. I can't believe it. With how big he already is, he's still 7 pounds below the weight cap. So he got his Olympia qualification early, essentially, which means that he can go back in his off season, probably put on some more mass, and then come in bigger at the Olympia. So I'm definitely happy for him. I've been following along with him for years now, and he's always reminded me of Arnold. And I always thought that if he just fills out his frame, if he brings his legs up, then he's going to win the Olympia someday. That might happen. You never know. That might happen. And I'm talking the classic physique Olympia. There are multiple Olympias depending on the division. So speaking of which, the men's open, they had their show this morning. And the top 4 call out, it's looking to be Martin Fitzwater, Hadi Chupin, Andrew Jacks, and Nick Walker. And I think Nick Walker is going to win. They have the finals going on right now. I can't watch it because I'm out working, but when I get back home, I'm going to find out who won the show. But my money's on Nick Walker. I think he's going to win. He's got the most muscle. He's got the best conditioning. He does have the blockiest midsection, and that might mark him down. but I also think he wins more poses. Like, to me, he definitely won the side tricep, both back shots, and the most muscular. And in a top four call out, if you're winning half the poses, you basically win the show. So I think he's going to win. And that'll make for a nice redemption arc for him because he came in off, way off, at the pre and finished sixth, despite looking much, much better at the finals. So I think that's going to happen. I was rooting for Andrew Jacks because, he's a taller, more aesthetic guy, He's got the smaller waist, the deep abs, the long limbs and wide shoulders. He's a big dude, right? And he's pretty aesthetic. But he came in probably not at his best. I don't think he brought the same conditioning that he had at the Olympia, but he didn't look quite as big as he did at the Romania Pro that just happened a little while ago. So that might not be enough for him to win this time. But we'll see. Anyway, I just made it, so I'm going to go drop this off real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. I'll keep this here. All right, we're back. We're right next to McDonald's, so we'll see if we get anything over by McDonald's, maybe. You won the Olympia back in 2002. I was nicknamed the Hulk Dashians. Oh, so you were probably competing against Ronnie Coleman then. Ronnie Coleman, he wound up winning the Olympia in 2002, but a lot of people would say he was probably at his worst. He came in a lot smaller than the year prior because he was trying to come in with tighter conditioning because in 2001 he came in noticeably off. He was very bloated, and a lot of people believe that Jay Cutler deserved to beat him at that show. And I don't know if I would outright agree with that, but from the front, Jay Cutler was better for sure. 599, 3.4. Come on, Uber. If you're gonna send me orders, send me something better than what DoorDash would do. But yeah, when he came in 2002, he was definitely ripped for sure, but he was a lot smaller. And some people even said Kevin Levrone even deserved to beat him. I don't agree with that though. I think Kevin was probably lucky to take second because his back was not nearly as good, and his legs were definitely downsized from what they used to be. Not that he ever had like the best legs in for a Mr. Olympia competitor, but they were pretty good earlier on in his career. Yeah, the 2026 Arnold, pretty exciting show so far. I'm definitely happy for Wesley, the fact that he won the Arnolds yesterday in the Classic Physique division, just like he did in 2024. And when he competed last year, he took runner-up. I forgot who beat him. Yeah, I forgot who beat him at that show, but he looked pretty good. He probably should have won, in my opinion, but whatever. I digress. And then, yeah, in the men's open, Hadi Chupin, he's pretty consistent. He comes in with a super snatched waist, very deeply separated abs. He's got that rock hard looking muscle. It looks dry. It looks grainy. It looks like rocks. It's like he's got rock looking muscles. They look like boulders stacked on top of boulders. Very impressive. But he definitely looked like he was a bit downsized. He looked smaller. He looked a little flat. So they had him in the middle with Andrew Jacked. I still think Nick's probably going to win. I think they were just flipping them around to see who takes second. That's what I think it was. Because the front runner of the top call out, what they'll do a lot of the time is they'll either keep them in the middle the whole time, or they'll put them off to the side and then flip around the other competitors, usually to find out who takes second. So I think that's what they were doing with Andrew and Hadi. I think they were just figuring out who's second to Nick. Or maybe Nick is third. I don't know. And then Martin Fitzwater, he came in way off. He was holding a ton of water. He was sweating like crazy on stage. He missed the mark for sure. He definitely missed his prep. In fact, along the way, he even said that he was falling behind. So, all right, why is my troop not loading? Okay, well, it's loading now. Thoughts? Thoughts on what? I would eat surplus if I was going to gain not much over, a little bit. Belly cut. I mean, you can, but I mean, you would just be doing the same thing you were already doing. Let me see. Rich Piana was scary to me. Surprised he lived as long as he did. Yeah, he was never a particularly successful competitor either. He didn't have the shape or structure to really compete in the top the top callouts. He also had that blatant synthol use in his biceps. He injected a ton of oil in his biceps. It really threw off his proportions. And that stuff just makes you look weird. Makes you look like a bag of milk. Let's see. Looked like Ronnie had a lot of injuries. Oh yeah, he absolutely did. Yeah, I think he had like a dozen and a half lower back and hip surgeries, and yet he can barely even walk. It's pretty sad. Hold on a second. Excuse me. Just had a little phlegm. My bad. It's still coming out. Do you take potato for steroids? I mean, I like potatoes. I haven't had potatoes too often though. At least not as of late. I like chickpeas though, and tofu. I guess those are my steroids, if you will. All right, let's keep moving. Small, uh, small surplus back in my day. You see my chest gain screaming, maybe 100 of weight gain. Well, at the end of the day, if you're consuming enough energy to make the most out of your performance, and your recovery's on point, right? You're getting enough sleep and you're doing enough cardio to burn out your fat stores. That way you can actually see the muscle that you're building. You know, that's the thing. It's like if you can't, you either don't have enough of it already, or you have too much fat, or both. Because muscle and fat are two different forms of tissue, right? You can't turn fat into muscle. You can replace fat with muscle. All right, what do we got? Dollar General. $7, 3.6 miles. Yeah, not good enough. All right, gonna hit decline. Just a type of bro split. I mean, you can do bro split too. They're fine. I mean, really, any split can work. It just depends how it's programmed. That's it. Because the most important thing about a split is whether or not you're getting enough quality volume for the muscle, and you're able to recover well enough from your sessions. That's why if people go to the gym like 6, 7 days a week, it can be pretty tough to recover from that. Unless you're half-assing everything in the gym. But if you're half-assing everything you're doing, you're spending a lot of time doing things that are like half as effective when you can just do better in half the time. Especially if you don't have the time to just spin your wheels 2 to 3 hours a day, 6 to 7 days a week in the gym, you know? And you might be able to get away with that at first, but after a while, it's going to wear you down, man. And then you're going to plateau and you might even regress. You know, going to the gym and resistance training every single day of the week. And it's crazy to think how you got all these fitness influencers. They make these programs where you got to go like 5, 6, 7 days a week to do it. 5 is probably the most that I would ideally recommend, and that's only if you're doing like a half PPL. And even then, you're probably just better doing 3 to 4 days. But it also depends on your own routines and schedules. Like, you know, I don't have the time. Like, personally, I don't have the time to just spend 2 to 3 hours a day in the gym. I really don't. Because, you know, I work twice a day. And I have a little bit of spare time in the middle of the day, but not that much. And it goes by very quickly. So I'm a busy guy, you know. Bro split seems fun. Feel like hitting my back at least every 6th day because it feels good when I sit play guitar. Nice. Thought YouTube wasn't blocking comments anymore. Well, it depends what you were saying, because YouTube sends out moderators, and you know, if there's anything that seemingly goes against community guidelines, then they'll block the comment. But I don't know what you were saying that was blocking that or was being blocked, so I don't know. All right, I think I'll stop over here for now. And we'll wait a few minutes. If nothing happens, then we'll move around some more. Can you call me a Cuckdashian? I really like that nickname. No. It's just bots doing it. It was Erica's comment. Oh, I don't know. What do I think? Oh, I don't know. Doesn't even go through sometimes automatically. I guess. You like the Dorian type bro split, chest by, legs rest, shoulders, triceps, back rest. Not quite like Dorian though. Did asynchronized one. So every muscle at least every 6 day. Fair enough. All right, what are we being ghost paused all of a sudden? Where are the orders at? DoorDash? Yeah, I guess they don't want me to get that peak pay, don't they? They want me to be out here. I know that. Come on, DoorDash, where are the orders at? I mean, we're at 135 bucks. I mean, we're already well past today's goal. So it's not the biggest deal in the world. But whenever I come out here, you guys know me. When I come out here, I want to work. Want to work and stay busy. Waiting for a treasure map. It kind of is a treasure map since you pointed out that way. I'll show you. So when you use the DoorDash app, this is what it looks like. So this is the map, right? That's where I'm at. And anytime that you see little flames or red, these are areas where orders have been placed recently. Now, I don't purposely go around chasing hotspots because that's a waste of miles, you know? But I'm basically right in the midst of an area where orders have been placed recently. So hypothetically, I should be able to get an order somewhere around this area relatively soon. They say the estimated wait time is 1 to 5 minutes. That's not always accurate though. But yeah, it pretty much is like a treasure map where I go around finding the treasure, and then I get notified, and then bam. So, sort of how it works. It's like playing a video game, except you get paid to do it, you know? You make money doing it. Or can make money, should I say. Oh, there we go. We got an order. Never mind. Wow, that's bad. It's $4 for 2.5 miles from Winn-Dixie, 3 items. Nope. All right, we got some shipped orders. Let me check them out. Let's see what we got. $8 tip, but it's 6.1 miles, and it's from the store. The other one has no tip, 7 miles. No thanks. No, thank you. I hope Captain Hook isn't keeping the gold locked away. Yeah, we'll get something decent soon. You would never do that, Mike the Bike Dasher? Do what? Chest, back, legs, rest. Oh, what, that? Oh, I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. You need your tan? Yeah. Just don't get too much tan, though. I know you've had sunburn quite a bit. Oh, it's another shipped order. Let's see what we got. Let's see if we get another unicorn. 4.2 miles from Target, but there's no tip, or at least there's no estimated tip. I don't know who this customer is, so no. Gonna ignore that. Similar to Pokemon Go. Yeah, kinda. It kind of is. Hold on a second. Just had to blow my nose. Need some water too. A little thirsty. Hey Joyce, HB. Oh yeah, we're good. All right, what time is it? It is approaching 7 o'clock. Gotcha. All right, I'd say we move towards Titus Landing just a little more. I mean, we're like quarter mile away, but maybe if we put ourselves right in there, might get our next order very soon. Hopefully something decent. They keep sending me scraps. These poopy doopy low. Could mean you could pair up legs with biceps, maybe. That could be one way to do it. Because you figure on your back day, then with biceps, except you can odds, something like that. Maybe you can even do biceps with chest, triceps. Or it's putting it on from what you might typically put it on. You could also just have like an arm day, I guess. You could just do that. So just give yourself a free day to train arms. Like maybe on and then rest and then repeat. So maybe like on every sixth day you can do an arm day. Hey Lala. Let's see. Lala said, "What happened to my?" Oh, there you go. Yeah, it seems like it doesn't always renew right away, but I appreciate you renewing your membership to the Cobb Squad. Appreciate you having a today. Heckin' dope. I actually made my $100 goal today, Lala, before I even came out tonight. And it's kind of slow right now, but we're at about $135 and change. So definitely a very rock solid day so far. If we stay out long enough, we should be able to pull off at least 150. So that'll be heckin' dope. Are you the boss of your own job in the sense that you a DoorDash boss? If you quit, you are firing part of DoorDash. So DoorDash drivers are federally classified as independent contractors, otherwise known as 1099 non-employee compensation. So we're not employees with DoorDash, we partner with DoorDash. So we can work whenever we want. We can accept or decline whatever offers they send us. We're not legally required to do an order. Even if you accept an order and you don't want to do the order, you can back out of it. There are some caveats though, because if your completion rate is low enough, then you can. But otherwise, you can accept or decline orders whenever you want. Hold on a second. Excuse me. But DoorDash is a dispatch company. So what they do is they provide a website that you can order from. And the customer can order from the website, right? So they place an order on the website, and then that customer's order is placed in an algorithm which sends that order to the merchant that they're ordering from, and then it gets passed around to different drivers. And they allegedly have things like proximity, location, time of day, other criteria as to whether or not you get that offer. It's a randomized algorithm, right? So let's say that a customer orders at Royal Sushi, which is we're right next to, and I just happen to be the DoorDash driver that they send the offer to. It'll tell me how much it's going to pay, and it tells me how many miles it goes. It tells me which restaurant the order's from. So it'll send DoorDash sends the order to me, and they send it to the merchant. The merchant prepares the order once it's sent to them. Well, they should do that anyway. They don't always do that. When they send me the offer, I can choose to accept or decline the offer. If I don't think the offer is good enough, then I can decline it. If I do think it's good enough, then I'll accept it. So it looks like this. When they send me an offer, it looks like this, right? Now, I'm not doing this order. It's not paying good enough, and I'm not going towards that area. That's a shady area, and that's close to Garden Street. And yeah, I'm just not doing that. Not lucrative enough. So you can either choose to accept or decline, and there's no penalty for it. There's no legal penalty to declining orders. So we're declining the order. Now, if I was an employee, I probably would have to take that order. And no, I don't want to be forced to take orders I don't want to take. That's the whole appeal of being an independent contractor, is being able to be your own boss. You're essentially your own boss, right? It's up to you at the end of the day to make your goals. And whether or not you decide to take certain orders that are sent to you. Now, I can't control what the orders are that they send to me, right? It's a randomized algorithm. For any reason whatsoever, on whatever the criteria they claim to have with sending offers, that's what they determine when they send you an offer. And if you decline the offer, then they'll pass it on to a different driver. And if that driver declines, they pass it on to a different one. If every driver declines, the order eventually gets timed out, and then the order gets canceled. But a lot of the time, what happens is that they'll bump up the base pay after it's been sitting in the metro for a while, getting passed around to drivers and not being accepted. They'll bump it up, and then a driver eventually takes the order. That's why sometimes you'll get like a random $10 order with only the base pay, no tip probably. It's because it's been passed around to a lot of drivers for a while. And I've even had times where they'll send me the same offer multiple times, which a lot of the times usually a glitch, but I don't know. Let's see. You need to fire DoorDash. Tell them find a new job. Paying all this stuff to quit work on jungle music. I need 2 rest days after I train arms before I hit my upper body again. Can have legs in between. Yeah, you can also change the sequence. Like maybe what you could do is you have an arm day on day 6, then you have your rest day, day 7, and then you can have day 1 as legs. So you figure if you're not training arms on leg day, then your arms are indirectly resting. So you could do that too. Oh, what do we got? Hey, that's pretty good. $5.99, a mile and a half from Taco Bell. Let's do it. And it's not the Taco Bell over by me. This Taco Bell's actually decent with their pickup times. So that's heckin' dope. Hey, what's up, Semp? Appreciate you popping in, buddy. Being a tougho again? Yes. So that's how we roll. What's going on, David? Appreciate you popping in. Hope you're having a good day today. We are independent contractors that are partnered with DoorDash. It's a dispatch. They can partner with merchants. The merchant pays them commission, usually between 15 to 30% per order. So basically, every dollar they make from those online sales, they pay 15 to 30 cents towards DoorDash, which a lot of the time is actually cheaper than having an employee. So that's why a lot of companies will do that. That's also why you're seeing more and more merchants partnering with DoorDash and Uber Eats and stuff like that, because you don't have to pay employees to deliver the stuff. You can just have it dispatched. So in other words, DoorDash is pretty much the middleman in this whole exchange, and it's a brilliant formula. Like, they're able to basically just provide a service, kick back, and collect the royalties, baby please, while they also have investors. That also provides them income, plus whatever sales that they make with the customers as well. Hey, what's up, Dan? Dan says get some big orders. Heck yeah. Looks like Linda McKenzie sales. The sales are in the basket. If you earn the pay, there's nothing that comes without going for it. I've done sales all my life. Yes. Well said. Hold on a second. Wait. Excuse me. Just had a little phlegm. Pardon me. All right, so we're on our way to Taco Bell. We're going to pick up this $5.99 mile-and-a-half order, and that's going to put us over 140 bucks for sure. Let's see. Joy says, "Wow, cool." Semp says, "Do you like the bigger?" I'll say it again. No, I don't want you. Sure. That's a DG charity shop order. Nope. Ew. Yeah, I get tons of those in my area, David, especially up here. And a lot of these customers is like they order food stamps, but they don't actually have enough money to pay for the order. So that's why whenever I'm at this location and I have a problem at the checkout where it says insufficient funds, it's because the customer couldn't actually afford the order. I don't know if it's because they didn't have enough money in their bank to pay the service fees, or I don't know if it's because they didn't have enough money on their food stamp card or whatever. But it's just, I don't know. It's a little more than coincidence at this particular location. That's why I don't really like shopping at that Dollar General. But the higher paying orders are usually from customers that I'm familiar with. So I'll make an exception all the time. Ignore the Dollar General orders at this location up here for that reason. And I've had that incident happen at least half a dozen times now with the insufficient funds. And then the first thing they tell me is that they had enough card. Like, okay, I see. And trust me, I'm not use EBT. Family and we grew up on food stamps, so I know what it's like, man. It's just one of the cases where you can't afford DoorDash, you probably shouldn't use the service. Because all that's happening is that when I go to checkout, I can't even process the order. I mean, they steal drivers' money. You think I'm going to trust them to pay me back? No, I don't think so. So I always say no, and then what they do is they unassign me, and then they give me half pay. Which means that, yeah, it does get pushed to another driver, but hey, it's not my problem, so I digress. And like I said too, if the order gets passed around long enough, it eventually times out and then the order gets canceled. The same thing can happen with Uber rides. Order in there. I don't know if that's mine or not. All right, hold on a second. Okay. Yeah, pardon me again. If you leave without it, someone else, 5 minutes. I hate it when you start acting off. Um, you know, it might just get you fist ducked. That's funny. And we got Gunvold. Gunvold says, "You're that handsome young guy on the bike. You look like one of those men who chug an Irish coffee in a minute." Well, I appreciate the compliment, but yeah, I don't drink Irish coffee. I've been sober almost 5 years. Hey, what's up, Mike? Mike says you're still on ep- the epileptic bike. That's funny. Where all these trolls come from? Oh, a lot of them, they're regulars here. They're regulars here. Let's see. David's been part of the Cobb Squad for 2 months. Let's go, David. Appreciate you being part of the Cobb Squad, buddy. Am I pro grape British short hair? Oh my god. Yes, no, maybe, kind of, sort of, somewhat, perhaps, probably. Linda says the people who hesitate usually come back later if it wasn't worth it. Still be talking about it. Yeah, good point. The Grapes of Wrath is a fine novel. Um, let's see, effed up, right? Yeah, effed up indeed. I agree. And David sent a gifted membership. Hey, look at that. Joyce got it. Nice. Oh, way to go. Way to go, Joyce. You are now part. And of course, shout out to David for the gifted membership. Appreciate that. You are heckin' dope. Hey, Yvonne, how you doing? Good to see you, Yvonne. Hope you're having a good day. We're gonna make over 140 bucks after I pick up this Uber Eats order. Hope you're having a good day, Yvonne. Appreciate you popping in. What's up, Guilford? Do I like ice skating during the dates? I haven't done that, and I don't know where I would go to ice skate. Probably not in Florida. And let's see. David sent out another gifted membership. That's heckin' dope, man. Wonder who's gonna get it. Jason says noise. Joy says thank you to David. And Brad Pitt's back. What's up, Brad Pitt? You're so hot, the sun gets embarrassed. Nice. Anyway, I'll be right back. told you guys, this Taco Bell is way better with their pickup times. This Taco Bell is way better with their pickup times for sure. It was pretty much ready. They just had to bag it up. All right, let's see. E9, that's the number. Gotcha. This will fit nice and snug in the front. I love this front basket, man. I know I say it all the time, but this front basket, probably my favorite accessory on this bike. It's like the perfect size for mostly small orders, and it holds drinks like being held with a nice warm hug. I definitely like that. All right, I know where this is at. There's a pin. Go through the main front door, stay to the right side, and wall to the back of the building. All right, well, I hope the front door is actually open. Because a lot of the time, I think by this time, the front door.
If it costs.
Hey, what's up, Eric? Let's see. Hey, look, Trey got the gifted membership. Nice. And appreciate the dono, David. Let's see. Eric, take all orders Tuesday coming up. Well, whatever it takes to make some money out there, right? And speaking of money, I appreciate the dono, David. You heckin' dope. Hey, what's up, Walter? You'd be so scared for. That's like the one thing that Walter says. He keeps so. You know, like if you want to make a name for yourself, America might be the best place in the world to do it. It might be. And you know, you don't get something for nothing in this life. So, an opportunity presented. Less than. Plus, in legal terms, a lot of things require assumption of risk anyway. So, to take the legal process.
That's not a can of worms, I feel like. Across the road, so.
For something because there we go. Yeah, the place.
Slightly up. I just said. I know you said you like bike riding though, so that's understandable. A ton of bike riding.
Price. Made it to the place. We just got to go up to the front entrance. Got to see if I can actually go in there, though. I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to go in there. So if that's the case, I'm going to have to get the customer to open the door for me. I think they're on the 5th floor, so. Crushing ice, good idea. Norwegian cold sucks. So sad here. What's the temp over there? It got up to
It's
70s right now, so very nice weather. Definitely very nice weather. Let's see. Semp says, Ulf, I think it's sad that I put you guys on. Now you want to rap. So many serial people in the USA. Well, they're not as common as you might think, but they also get glorified on the news, so that doesn't help either. That helmet won't save you. Well, yeah, I mean, a helmet doesn't inherently save you; it just lowers risk. Gray weather here. I want to live tropical place. Um, no words coming out. What do you mean? Your volume is probably too low, Eric. Let me see. Yeah, I can hear it just fine. Should be able to hear me just fine. Oh, hey, are you able to keep that open for me? I got delivery reads. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Thanks. Appreciate it. Did that message go through? Oh, it did go through. Okay. Sweet. Yep, there we go. Taco Bell. $5.75 for 3 miles. Just not quite. Let's see. Yeah, David said something else. What do we got? Hey Mike, you should try to get Top Shopper on Uber. If they actually send me decent shopping orders, sure. But I'm not gonna take shitty orders just to get Top Shopper, which probably won't even do anything anyway. But that's just me. Let's see. Jack says 22 Celsius, 72 Fahrenheit in Titusville. Oh yeah, it feels like it. Really nice. Yeah, love tonight's weather, man. Let's see. Walter says Edmund Kemper could crush anyone. Google him. I'm scared. No, I'm good. Hey, what's up, Kaz? Oh God, isn't that a picture of David, our Lord and Savior? Isn't that David? That's funny. People like that are flooded in U.S. Look him up, Mike the Bike Dasher. Oh, come on, man. I know you keep saying you watch Criminal Minds. I think maybe you watch too much Criminal Minds. David too, probably. Hey, what's up, Doug? How you doing? Good to see you. Appreciate you popping in. Hope you're having a good day, Doug. We're at $2. We're doing. Just gotta wait to cross the street. Oh, there's David Arenas, plant-based utilitarian welfarist. Yes, absolutely. Hey, you just kind of cut me off back there, dude. Not cool, man. Not cool, man. What did I ever do to you? What a jackass. Jackass cut me off in the turning lane. Probably has no patience. Well, actually, if he had any patience, he wouldn't have done that. But I digress. Because I don't feel like getting ran over into incoming traffic, you know? It's the whole goddamn reason why I didn't cross the road yet. Let's see. David has embraced his own meme status. Yeah, I'm convinced he's just the biggest troll in that particular movement. I don't even think, like, it's either that or he really is so hellbound on what he says that he really takes it like gospel. I don't even know. It's also why I don't really follow that stuff very much anymore. It's the same tired joke. A joke, but still. And it seems like his minions have also embraced it. They act just like him. Arguably worse. We don't need Leslie Cross, we got Arenas. Yeah, sure seems like it. Look at that, another charity Dollar General order. $7.25 for 3.5 miles, 6 items. But it's taking me to the same spot. So, no, not taking that. Eat vegan since 2020. Yeah, sounds about right for me too. 2022 for Ulf. Noise. Not criminal. Just scared. I didn't say you were a criminal. I just said I think you watch too much Criminal Minds. Let's see. Doug says, not bad, man. Just chilling today. Oh, let's go, David. David sent another gifted membership. That's heckin' dope, man. Oh God, here we go. Entice the David Arena's bodyguard. Oh Jesus. That reminds me of that video I made a while ago. Oops. Did I say that out loud? Oops. That's funny, man. Reduces my. Oh my God, that's funny. Let's see. David said David is a troll. He came in. Yeah, I know who it is, David. It's a long story. It's a long story, but I know what that is. Who's this infamous David? Yeah, I don't think you want to know. He comes out during the day, makes vids. Yeah, that's all you need to know. He's an online troll who likes to bash people when they do activism for stuff, and that's all he does. You know, rather than actually trying to get people to understand his own ideas of things or what he believes is the message for stuff. He just goes around attacking other activists instead. That's all he is. That's all you need to know. Okay. Let's see. Oh, we got that tip. Okay, cool. Yeah, we got that. Nice. Very nice. Okay, there is an Uber question here. Where's this take place? Oh, it's in UCF. Ah, never mind. Well, so much for that. Doug says got ya. Yeah, it also has nothing to do with gig work too. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Chris? How you doing? Chris says, yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I just didn't want to get hit. That's all. Yeah. No, I understand. I appreciate that. Drive safe. Okay. 507, 2.9 miles from ABC Liquor Store. Hey, that was cool. Yeah, if you guys didn't know that the van that cut me off back there, he came back around and apologized. He said he didn't know exactly what I was doing. So I thought that was cool. I respect that. Because, you know, sometimes we have an error in judgment, but if we own up to it, then I think that's cool. And trust me, I've made a lot of mistakes in my life, so I'd be a hypocrite to not acknowledge that for myself, you know. Man, a lot of people in the chat tonight. That's cool. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me today, even though it doesn't seem like we got a lot going on right now. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? Doug, hope you feel better, dude. I know most recently you were feeling ill and sick, dude. Yeah, definitely. Hey, what's up, Sad Man? Sad Man Islam. How are the orders going? It's kind of slow tonight, kind of, but we did really good today so far. We're at almost $142 for the day, and I made my $100 before I even came out tonight. So we definitely did quite well so far. So even if we don't like, you know, even if it's still relatively grindy tonight, we still crushed it. So hope you're having a good day too, Sad Man Islam 51111. Appreciate you popping in. Let's see. David says, slow day, Eric. Why shift ain't feeding you enough orders? Yeah, they don't feed me enough orders either, but they did send me some unicorns earlier. That made up like almost 3/4 of what I made earlier today. All right, another trip radar. Wow, 274 for 3.4 miles from 7-Eleven. Jesus. No thanks. And then Lala says, what's up, Buttercups? British short hair says, I have screenshots. He's an angry man yelling at the clouds. Yeah, exactly. That's what he is. Doug says, okay, done my break. Peace, folks. All right. Peace out, Doug. Appreciate you popping in. Hope you have a good day today. You are heckin' dope. Don't know this David, but doesn't seem like a popular guy. He's kind of popular on Instagram, I guess. At least relatively speaking. Uh, Post mortem, send it, send you it on Discord if you want. Yeah, whatever. Betray, betrans. I know post mortem is, I think, right? Um, Eric, did your shipped customer rating go back up? Eric's up to 5. Yeah, mine went down to 4.92 because I got tip baited a little while ago. I got tip baited. A customer that was going to tip $7, they sabotaged me. They said I wasn't communicating with them. Actually, I have all of it here. I'll show you guys. But yeah, that was them. So that 1 star that we got, that was them. And here's what they said. Here's what they said. They said, I have missing items, unspecified issue, bad sub, poor attention to detail, and this is the most bullshit one right here. Too little communication. Like, too little communication? Really? We're talking about Mike the Bike Dasher. I message every single customer, and if the message doesn't go through or they don't get back, I call them, and you guys know that. I've done this on stream. I do it all the time. So for them to tell me too little communication is bullshit. So they didn't tip. And I've seen their orders, and I know I don't ever work with them again because of that. That's ridiculous. They just found a lousy excuse to not tip their driver. And I noticed a pattern too, right? I noticed a pattern that they were gradually tipping less and less. So good riddance anyway. I'm a noob when it comes to that, Mike. Explain. Oh, yeah, I'd rather not. Let's see. Jack says, darn tootin'. Betray says, I can't remember if non-binary is a part of trans or not. I think, but I think they're 2 different things too. No, I think they are. Yeah, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, you can be a guy but be non-binary. You can be a woman non-binary. You can be trans non-binary. I mean, I don't know the semantics of this stuff, so there's probably someone on TikTok thinking I'm a bigot because I don't fucking know. I mean, be whoever you want, be whatever you want. I don't care. That's how I feel. You know, you want to identify as whatever you want. I don't give a shit. Doesn't matter to me. You want to be an attack helicopter? I don't fucking care. You know, long as you're happy at the end of the day. Oh, what do we got? What are these orders? 510, 2.5 miles. It's not terrible, but it's taking me over to Garden Street. I don't want to go that way. Jesus, man. Took long enough, David. Noise Eric about freaking time. Yeah. Let's see. David says, hey Lala, good evening. Hope you're doing fine. Hope all is well. I know, right, Eric? That's not too bad though, Mike. Still on top tier. Yeah, like I don't about these teams and programs and banners and whatever. I don't really care. At the end of the day, if I'm out here, I'm making muscle. I'm making money, crushing my goals. That's really my number one. I don't care if I'm platinum. I don't care if I'm diamond, emerald, ruby, sapphire, whatever the fuck other colors that they come up with these bullshit perks that probably don't even exist. I don't really care. I just care that I come out here and I make money. And like I said, before I even came out this evening, I already made my goal. So I could go back home if I want now. But I'm going to stay out. I'm going to be a good sport. Try to crack 150 bucks. I think that's still on the table because you figure it's coming up 7:45 by me. So we still got time. You're at 4.98 on DoorDash. freaking stack orders crap, SMH. Yeah, I'm at 4.99. I just had one customer give me a 4. But whatever. Doubt about it. It's like they probably saw, right? They must have seen that I contacted them or attempted to contact them. They just felt like ignoring the phone. They probably just really just did not want to tip. You know, what, $7? That was it. And I thought it was a decent enough prospect at the time. You know, it would have been an almost $18 order in total. Didn't take too long to do. Didn't go too far. I know. It says hey, testing, testing, 1 2 1 2. The microphone is unplugged. 1 2 1 2. The microphone is unplugged. Okay, good. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. The microphone, I guess, is just cutting out. Anyway, what I was saying is that if I had platinum, they probably would have sent that to me anyway and just said it was a high pay order. See, I still get good orders without platinum. I could schedule without platinum. I didn't always used to be able to schedule without platinum. That's why for the longest time I did have platinum. It was mainly for that reason. It was mainly so I could actually schedule it all. And yeah, we're still getting some heckin' dope orders. And a lot of the orders I get are a lot of the same orders from the same customers day in and day out. So there's that too. The worst orders of all I've seen today, DoorDash, 2 orders, 22 items, 19.23 going 13.6. Ew. Yeah, that's not the best. Someone asked you about AJ Mike. I'd have to look at that. Yeah, they're sending me some shipped orders. None of them are particularly good. So I'm gonna skip that. Got to pick up for Carly and Mandy. Turning Veganese. He knows him. Oh yeah, that's that guy's AJ. I don't really like talking about these people because I'm giving them publicity they don't deserve. And you know that's a burial I'd rather keep under the hatch, so to speak. But yeah, he's David. He strokes his ego probably more than anyone else does, other than maybe Haunt. Yep. But yeah, I distance myself from them for a reason. Jesus. Got some action going on tonight. All right, so after I do these orders, we're going to be a little over $157 today. That's pretty good. Let's see, but yeah, that's a pretty bad order, David. Not even $1.50 a mile. Hey, what's up, Pokes? How you doing? Appreciate you popping in. I see Mad James is in here too. What's up, Mad James? And let's see. Poke says rigged. Yes, I agree. I agree. Poke says, can I have publicity? Yes. Betray says, like at that point, what are they even doing? Seems like a net negative. Yeah. It's just a bunch of moral grandstanding and, you know, what's another word? I think they care more about being right rather than the actual cause that they're supposedly fighting for. They're very, very sanctimonious about their title and what it's supposed to mean according to them. He's a teacher's pet. His tongue is brown AF. Yeah, I agree. Where are we shopping at for this DD? Oh yeah, we're at Royal Sushi. It's a double pickup, $16.25 for 2.5 miles. Don't like when people do that. Yeah, I agree. Mad James says, "What's up?" Oh, we're doing good, Mad James. Before I even came out this evening, we already made our $100 goal for the day. So now we're just making as much more as we can. So I hope you're having a good day, Mad James. Appreciate you popping in. You are heckin' dope. Virtue signaling. I would say that, but I think it's real. Maybe. Kinda, but not entirely. I think they just care more about the semantics and very specifically the semantics that they handpicked, and anything that deviates from that is wrong, and that you're X, Y, and Z according to them. So yeah, a stack, not bad, good pay. Let's go. Oh yeah, and yeah, if I had platinum, they would have sent that very same order too, and it would have said the same thing, except it would be high pay order. Wow. But anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, we got the first order. Whoops. There we go. All right, we got the first order. We got, what is it? Yeah, Carly's order. They're still making Mandy's order, so that might take a minute or two. So we'll hit still being prepared, and I'll let Mandy know that I'm waiting. There we go. And I'll just pack this up real quick. Let's see. Oh, I just got the worry free on a sign for this other order. Well, nah. But yeah, check it out. We got the worry free on a sign for the other one already. That was quick. But we're still going to pick it up because I want to make that whole 16 and change. I mean, one of these orders probably has a high tip and the other one maybe a low tip or no tip, but I don't care. Bovine, spongiform, encephalopathy. Oh, mad cow disease. British short hair forever. British short hair. Yes, I agree.
And then Joy says, hurry back. Will do. Showing your morals publicly, mainly to look good in others. Moral grandstanding. Yeah, that's the moral grandstanding. That's what David, not David in the chat, but another David, a completely irrelevant David. Yeah, that one applies to him. The grandstanding one. The virtue signaling, that's more about other people, I think. Other people, other movements, but I digress on that one. Lily, and then Jason has British short hair. A lot of British short hair in the chat today. And then our David, this David here, says, you're dancing around like, yay, high-paying offer on a stack. Yeah, pretty much. All right, let me run back in there real quick, see if the order's ready.
Yeah, sorry.
Let him walk, huh?
Oh, god damn, dude. Finally, 16 minutes later. It's unbelievable. How the hell does it take 16 minutes to make a fucking piece of salmon? That's all this order is. It's a piece of salmon. Alright, finally. And the thing, too, is, like, why would they stack the order with another customer whose order was already done? It was already done. The only thing that's going to happen is their food gets cold, and I get blamed for it. These people in here don't give a shit. It's not their problem. Jesus, fuck me, dude. I didn't want to take the worry free on the sign, because I'm sure the majority of the pay is coming from this piece of salmon. Okay. North building. Says meet outside. Okay. So we drop them off first. The first customer. At least they got that right. At least the first customer we picked up, we dropped their order off first. That's just bullshit, dude. Barefoot training toughens you up, improves blood flow. Alright, let's cross the street. Let's get these shitty orders dropped off. I was pretty hyped to get this order, man, until a 15-minute wait. It's ridiculous. It's like these orders should be ready like no longer than 5 minutes. I can tolerate a 5-minute wait. When 5 turns to 10 and then turns to 15 or 20, that's just kids. Yelling all kinds of dumb shit. Mike is therefore an acting veteran. Yeah, I've been acting since 1969. I have quite the illustrious career. Yeah, that's actually true. I was telling that story a lot. My uncle and I, I had my action figures, I had my dolls, my Legos. We'd write comic books. We'd make voices for the puppets and the dolls and everything. And we even filmed some videos too. I don't know if he kept them. Plus, he's long gone. He passed away in 2008. But yeah, we did that when I was younger. That was a lot of fun. He definitely brought out a lot of, like the creativity, like the creative side of me. He brought a lot of that out of me when I was younger. All right, so they said the north entrance. I'm guessing that's here. They're not out here though. They said to meet outside. So I'll have to double check. Seems alarming, but it's the truth. Well, when you put it like that makes it sound fucking weird, dude. Alright, let's drop off the Harley. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Okay, and then we gotta go to Knox McCrae. Alright, so I did let that customer know I'm on the way. It's also handed to me. Let's see. Mr. Willie the Wonka. What? I have many. Let's see. Kevin. Oh God, Kevin Backdoor Harris. What's up, Kevin? You have many lovers who depend on me. Well, just make sure you get yourself medically cleared first. That might be the safe thing to do. But I think you know what you're doing, Kevin. But anyway, appreciate you popping in. Hope you're having a good day, Kevin. 1887. I know where that's at. It's a business building. You don't have AIDS, dude? Well, I didn't say you did. I didn't say you did. It's just that if you got a lot of lovers, you also do assume risk of, you know, those things. But I'm sure you knew that. You have, oh God, that's yeah, that's TMI, Kevin. That's TMI. You might want to get yourself some Prep H. Maybe that'll help you out. But then again, you probably already know. The third, Harold and Kumar, was bad. Why did you make it? Well, I did it for the money. That's why. I just did it for the money. Even though I didn't care for the script or the screenplay. And the director was a douche. Your face wasn't even 3D. Nah. It's because I got flatlined. When you get flatlined, you don't just lose your heartbeat for a while. You also lose the 3D effect of your face. It'd be like that sometimes, you know? I had to do it for a movie role. Yeah, so when I drop this order off, it's actually going to take us closer to the house. That might be a good idea. Although I'd still like to stay out if I can. Maybe they'll just send me orders that way instead. Oh, what's up, Park? How you doing? Who's the lucky girl? Her name's Mandy. She's a DoorDash customer, and she's going to get her sample. So I guess Mandy's the lucky girl, in that sense. But I appreciate you popping in, Park. Hopefully you're having a good day today. It's Selena, the Lonely Monkey Rider. Yes. Sure. You're in love, great. I am in love with doing well with my job, if that's what you mean. In that sense, yeah. You know, when I do well with my job, I love it. It feels great. And I love not being a broke-ass bitch. And as long as I come out here and work, I won't be a broke-ass bitch, right? Otherwise, I finna holla for a dollar. What's up, toddler? You want your Cocoa Pops? Yeah, well, you know what you gotta do. You gotta ask mommy and daddy. Did daddy ever come back to get the milk for you? I'm still waiting on my daddy. Maybe he'll get me some Cocoa Pops. I mean, that was over 31 years ago, though. So, for all I know, the place that he left to go get the milk and some cigarettes, he probably lives there. Surprised he hasn't stopped by and say hi, though. Maybe someday. British short hair says tasty. Yes. Yes, the taste of success is tasty. Seaweed doesn't taste like fish to me. It just tastes like the sea. You know, that doesn't make it sound any tastier. But I get what you mean. What's going on, Toenails? Have you tried the tacos? We have a family. Oh, yeah. I'm not into that style of taco that you're into. But, you know, a little Beyond Meat and some taco seasoning. Some of that Daya shreds, or what's the other one that I liked? There was another one that I liked. I forgot. I haven't gotten it in a while. Follow Your Heart. One of those shreds. Some lettuce, some tomato, some beans. Pretty good. That's a good taco. You like it? So toenails make the seaweeds taste better. I don't know how that's the case, but I'll take your word for it. I won't need to try it for myself. I'll just take your word for it. Gardein crumbles, tofuti sour cream. I haven't had that tofuti sour cream before. Actually, even when even prior to that, I was never a sour cream person. But yeah, Gardein, I like their stuff too. I like those mock turkey breasts they make. Those are good. They come with the gravy too. They're pretty heckin' dope. Maybe I'll even pick up some tomorrow, so I can have my little Sunday fun day meal for the evening. I'm sort of debating on a Gardein entree or one of those Daya pizzas for tomorrow. Debating on one of those two. Who's to not? Why to not overdo it? Yeah. I'm not sure if you can use iodized salt with seaweed. It could be too much iodine over time. It could be. It could be. I mean, you figure seaweed is rich in iodine, so I guess you could just pick which one you like better and go with that. A lot of multivitamins have iodine in them as well. That's actually one reason why I take a multivitamin. I mean, I do that on top of having a well-balanced diet, but I also take it just like as a cherry on top type thing. But it also does have, I get about a quarter of the recommended iodine from a serving of those. So that and some iodized salt. Gets the job done. I can't help it with the toenails. Well, to each their own, you know. I know you said that's a family tradition, so I don't know if it's because you like the taste of that. Not saying I'm into that, but to each their own, I guess. Or maybe it's the memories you have with your family doing it. Maybe that's got something to do with it too. I used nori before. It's low in iodine. I just take iodine supplement. Norway, they have iodine problem. Yeah, that's fair too. That's fair as well. You can have iodized salt. You can have sea vegetables like seaweed. You can take a supplement. Whatever it takes to get your iodine. That's fair. I like the way it mixes with all kinds of food, tradition memories. Hey, there you go. I guess you can use non-iodized salt for seaweed. I guess. I'm not exactly sure how much iodine is in seaweed itself. I know iodized salt you can get up to half the RDA of iodine from it, and not even need to use too much. In fact, actually, you can even get the half sodium salt, and that still has like half your RDA of iodine. So you can use that too. I know if I'm boiling pasta, I like to put that in boiling the pasta. Because when you boil pasta, you know, the salt, the water, the reverse osmosis effect. So it doesn't just absorb the water, it absorbs the salt, so you get your iodine like that too. That's why when you hear people say, like, oh, you know, pasta is a good source of iodine. It's not because of the pasta itself, it's the process of boiling with iodized salt. So you can do that too. You can do that with rice too. Same thing. Figure if you're boiling rice, throw some iodized salt. There you go. Hey, what's up, Plane? How you doing? Plane says, Mike, you're still out there? Yeah, we're dropping off our second Royal Sushi order. We're going to be almost $158 for the day after I drop it off. Cool, so if you eat potato or strawberries, you'll have decent iodine content from the fortified soil. Yeah, that's correct, too. You could also season the potatoes with iodized salt. You can do that as well. Maybe make a concoction of iodized salt, black pepper, maybe some non-dairy spread. You know, non-dairy margarine spread. There you go. Let's see. We got, is that Glory Hole? What's up, Glory Hole? Yeah, let me move over. All right, 1887. We're almost there. What time? Yeah, drop off time 8:34, but we're almost there. Wait, 1887. No way. Is that the Hot Walk? Am I actually? No, I'm not dropping off to the Hot Walk, am I? Because that's another Chinese place. Man, wouldn't that be funny? They like someone that's working at the Hot Walk is ordering from the Royal Sushi. That'd be kind of funny. Do I feel whole today? Yeah, sure. I feel whole. I feel good. In the sense that I came out here, I made some decent money, getting my usual exercise, getting watch time for the channel, hanging out with you guys, and getting some generous donos and gifted memberships. And just overall feeling good, you know? So in that sense, yes, I feel whole. One could even say that the glory I feel is what makes me whole. Glory hole. I don't know. And let's see. Plane says, oh, look at that. Plane's been a member of the Cobb Squad for 1 month. Thanks, Plane. Appreciate you being part of the Cobb Squad. Hope you're enjoying those heckin' dope benefits that you guys got, such as early access to content, membership shoutouts, and the corniest emojis on the internet. You are heckin' dope. I'd still like to do a members only stream. Just got to figure out what to do. I mean, I guess I could do a Dash member only, but I don't know. I'd prefer that it was something different from what I already do. Let's see. I just take 150. Just to be safe. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's a good way to cover baselines. You also figured too, as you get older, the body becomes less metabolically efficient to absorb nutrition. That's actually why a lot of older people take supplements on top of having a well-balanced diet, because they might not necessarily be able to metabolize the nutrients as efficiently as when they were younger. Well, not may. They very likely don't. That's just part of old age, you know? The body wears down over time. So to compensate for that, the supplement gives you extra. So that's sort of to help make up for the lack of absorbency. Or as Louis Marco would say, absorbencies, baby, please. Wait, 87. No, that's... Yeah, 87's on the right. So I got to get on the right. No, wait. No, that's right. It is on the left. Yeah, I think I'm delivering the hot walk. I think. It's either that or it's this building over here. 1851. Yeah, that's not it. Or maybe it's the State Farm. Because there is a State Farm next to the hot walk. I don't think they're open though. Yeah, the hot walk's the only one with a sign. Yeah, 1853. Oh, I am delivering to the hot walk. Dude, that's okay. I am delivering to the hot walk. Wow. That's quite interesting. So, someone who does DoorDash in a restaurant is ordering from the restaurant they do DoorDash with. So, yeah, I'm not even kidding. Look, we're at the hot walk. Right there. Yeah, I'm dropping off an order here. Wouldn't it be cool if we actually get an order over here, too? Yeah, that'd be heckin' dope. But anyway, let me go run in there, drop this off. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Well, that's all done. Sweet. What time is it? 8:30? Okay. Alright, so yeah, we still got some time to dash a little more. I'll wait it out a little bit, see if we get another order. I mean, we cracked over $150 tonight, so we crushed it. We did, I'll show you guys. That's what we're up to. $157.40. Well above the $100 goal. It's kind of funny though. I did better earlier today. Who would have thought? That doesn't usually happen. I usually do better in the evening. Let's see. That's awesome hustling, says Plain. Appreciate that. Is salt healthy? Yes. Salt, I mean, yeah, you can overdo salt, but salt contains sodium. Sodium is a necessary electrolyte. It also helps balance cholesterol. You sprinkle it on the corn. They're just salty about it. LOL. Salty pics came from my glorified mind. You have tried it, I guess. Mike just wants the dollar greens and work hard for it. Yes. Do a stream looking for alligators. I'm not going out of my way to find alligators, but if I happen to be out and there's an alligator, then we'll look at the alligator. Joyce says, hurry back. Joyce says, nice job. Thanks, Joyce. Mike, the birthday boy. Oh, yeah, that was December 29th. I am a 31-year-old man. Who would have thunk? Who'd have thunk? 31 years old. Going to be 32 this year. Jeez, man. Before the gym, does it give you better pumps, the salt? It can. It can in the sense, well, you figure, right? When you have salt and you consume, water and glycogen, it helps retain that. That's actually an important part of peaking in a bodybuilding competition. So what happens, right, is that when a bodybuilder does their cut, they gradually lower their calories over time and they up their cardio while they back off from their strength training, focusing more on just, they make some modifications to their program. Obviously, they can't move as much poundage because there's not as much energy consumption to fuel the performance, right? And then usually about the 6 week out mark, they enter their keto / low carb phase. And they do that so they can deplete their glycogen stores and get rid of excess water. And to aid the process, sometimes they'll take diuretics. And what diuretics does, it helps dehydrate you, which can be dangerous, especially if you take the extreme ones, the black market ones. Obviously, you wouldn't want to do that, right? But in bodybuilding circles, yes, you do that to help pull out excess water. And what that does is it makes you look flat and depleted, right? But you do that to dry out, because dryness is an important part of the process of getting that ripped and lean, thin-skinned conditioning in bodybuilding. And then what you do about a week out is you have your carb load. So all that time, all that several weeks that you spent basically doing keto, but still doing your cardio and still putting in your training sessions, you do a carb load phase where you up the calories, but more specifically carbohydrates, salt, and water. And what that does is that refills the glycogen stores that have been depleted. But what you did is you dried out those excess stores during the keto phase, but you're refilling them temporarily to help come in bigger and fuller. So while having that dryness, you're also kind of cheating it. You're kind of cheating the thermodynamic effect, because you're temporarily refilling those glycogen stores that you depleted for quite some time, using the carbohydrates, using the salt, and using the water, but not too much water. You don't want, what you want to do during that phase, you want to eat your water. You don't want to excessively drink water, because otherwise it's going to spill over and make you and blur out all those details. It's going to make you look like a water buffalo when you compete on stage. So obviously you wouldn't want to do that, right? But it's only for a several week phase that they do the low carb / keto. Again, to deplete those stores. Because long term, yeah, that wouldn't be ideal. But oh yeah, let me put Uber Eats on. So that's what they do for that. So when they compete on stage, that carb load phase allows them to come in with that dry, thin-skinned conditioning, but they refilled their glycogen stores in the muscles. So it gives you more of a pumped look. It makes you look bigger and fuller. And obviously, you're also going to pump backstage, too. Oh, hey, check it out. We got an extra tip. Let's go. Let's go. We got an extra tip, guys. Heck yes, Slay Queen. We did it. I think that was that must have been the customer we dropped off to just now, too. So that's cool. Nice. We add that to the calculator. That puts us at 159. Yay! Citrulline and salt before the gym. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that. And plus, you figure also you're retaining that water that you consume to help keep you hydrated. So it's actually better to have some salt with your carbs before you train. And actually, believe it or not, that's a lot of people that do keto, when they train in the gym, they actually will have the majority of their allowed carbohydrate intake before the gym. And then they spend the rest of the day with brain fog and feeling miserable. But at least they could go to the gym, right? And then Joy says, yay! And then Ulf says, going to do that with rice cakes and salt. Yeah, there you go. That'll work. Let's get some water. Speaking of water. Does L-citrulline give you a pump? I don't know enough about it to answer that, so I'm not too sure. Supports nitric oxide production, helping improve blood flow, muscle pumps during. Well, I guess it can. I haven't really looked into the research behind that particular supplement, but you know, I guess at the very least, it wouldn't do anything bad. I wouldn't think. That was from Amazon. Don't quote me on it. Yeah. If it's from Amazon, take it with a grain of salt. Ah, I get it. Take it with a grain of salt. Ah. Yeah, I kind of walked into that one. I just realized, Ulf, it's like past 2:30 over by you, man. You can't sleep? Oh, what do we got here? 651 for 4 miles, one item. Nah, I don't really feel like it. No, thanks. Plus, that would take me past the house anyway. Heard a tire screech. Oh. Let me do this. Ta-da. There we go. Hey, what's up, Mike? Salty chips make the chicks yell. That's Mike, the tongue master. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. No comment, Mike. No comment. All right, DoorDash, what's next? What's the next order? What are we doing? The peak pay is about to expire. We got till 8:59 for the peak pay. It just adds $1 per delivery, which is cool. It adds up. As long as we're actually getting enough orders. I know why they do that peak pay stuff. They do that to get more drivers out on the road. Let's see. What do we got here? Nick looks a bit faded in the legs at the finals. Yeah, I wonder who's going to win the Arnold Classic this year in the men's open division. Curious. Oh, they got Dexter Jackson here? Who do you have winning by the individual routines? Yeah, no one voted for Martin. Figures. Hey, what's up, Borderline? How you doing? Appreciate you popping in. We're at $159 for the day, and we actually made our $100 before the evening, so that was cool. But hope you're having a good day, Borderline. Hope you're out there making some money or whatever else you got going on. Man, that opens up to me. What? Let's see. Borderline says I made 279. Hey, way to go! Nice. You love your gay friends, though. Okay, that's cool. It's good to have friends to love, you know. Oh, hey, let's go. All right, we got a Pizza Hut order, guys. 884, 2.6 miles. Sounds good to me. All right, let's rock and roll. So DoorDash, you're going to go off. Yeah, it says very busy, but yeah, it's probably because they got a shit ton of drivers out right now. All right, that's going to put us at 168. Let's go. You're going for crazy gains. Explain the split and plan. Not now. One. All right, let's go to Pizza Hut, guys. Do I like hockey powder? I don't know what hockey powder is. Unless that's like a nickname for something. You got chased to my car by a crazy chicken today. Wait, did I just get messaged? Oh. Oh, it was the customer. Why are they messaging me so early? Okay, well, I just got sent your offer, comma, so I haven't arrived at the restaurant yet. Oh, well. But I will let you know when I'm on the way to drop off. Alright, sounds like we got an antsy customer. They just messaged me to let them know when I'm there. It's like, okay, well, I just got your order. It's going to take a few minutes. You know, it's going to take a few minutes. I just got your order. I still have to actually go to the place to pick the order up. But I digress. It's so tasty. Hockey powder is salt licorice powder. Well, I'm not a licorice fan, so I probably wouldn't like it. But hey, as long as you enjoy it. Banana split, says Mike. But yeah, you got chased by a chicken today, borderline. Yikes. I'm guessing, was it a rooster? I know roosters, they could be pretty territorial. Mike says, I got chased by 2 African men and behind them a honey badger. I don't believe you, but if that's true, then that sounds pretty wild. I hope you saw me back there. That guy in the van just now. Jack says my favorite customer. Oh yeah, the antsy customers. Oh yeah, my favorite too. I hope it's not a tip bait. Because I've been tip baited on Uber Eats before. And prior to that last shipped order that I described, that I had a little while ago, where I actually did get tip baited by the customer, aside from that, Uber Eats is the only platform I've ever been tip baited on. And I have been tip baited a pretty decent amount of times. Not a crazy ton of times, but enough to remember how many. Like at least half a dozen. So even though statistically I'm not likely to get tip baited, the fact it's even happened not just once but multiple times, yeah, I keep an eye out for that. But yeah, I told that customer just now, like, I just got their orders. It's gonna take a few, but I also told them I will let them know when I'm on the way. Let's see, British short hair, even lions know that. Honey badgers are scary. Yeah, that is true. Honey badgers, they like to pick with anything, really. And there are videos out there of honey badgers picking fights with lions. And the lions, they're curious, and then they get, like, annoyed, and then they run off. They're like, screw this. It's not worth it. Because a lion can't actually bite through a honey badger's skin. Their skin is super thick, and they have very loose skin, kind of like a grizzly bear. Like, you ever notice, like, you know, someone shoots a grizzly bear, and the grizzly bear just shakes it off and still keeps chasing after you? It's because they have that very thick, loose skin. And honey badgers have something very similar to that. But yeah, it looks like Ulf's heading out. Appreciate you hanging out with us, British Short Hair. Hope you have a good night. Definitely get some sleep. Appreciate you being here. You were heckin' dope. Yeah, that is true. They can shoot out a pungent smell. That's correct. They usually do that to deter predators. Hey, what's up, folks? That's like you and the homeless man the other day. Oh yeah. Oh God, that day. Jesus. Unless you're talking about Erica Shauna, I'm kidding. Lilia, British Short Hair, yes. And then Jack says later on British Short Hair. I agree, British Short Hair. Eric only looks homeless, but he has a home. Well, yeah, it's a shelter, right? That's where homeless go. I'm kidding, Eric. Eric is showing it forever. You gave me extra dookie parts. Mike says you would bite my arm in a fight. I don't know what that means. He says he's an outdoorsman. Yeah, that means homeless, right? That's just code for homeless. I'm kidding. Shelter from the storm. Just ask Robert Zimmerman. Okay. Hey, what's up, Javi? How you doing? Appreciate you popping in. Javi's got a DJ bike and he's got 2 poopy doopy emojis. Nice. Yeah, very nice. Just keep an eye out for this driver behind me. They got plenty of room to go around. Okay. We're good. We are good. Shelter from the storm, yeah. But hope you guys are having a good day so far. We're doing pretty good. After I get this order, we're going to be almost $170 for the night. And what time is it? It's a quarter, not a quarter. It's 10 to 9. So, I mean, if they send us more orders and they're good, we might stay out a little longer. We'll see. I still want to get up at a reasonable hour tomorrow. That way I can work the morning, afternoon for Sunday. You didn't know that was a real name? Bob Dylan. Well, I know. I've heard Bob Dylan, yeah. Most famous, best songwriter. These young people listening to Beyonce. Oh, God. What a boomer thing to say. 100 songwriters just for dumb lyrics. Yeah, like, at the end of the day, people can like whatever they want. I don't care. Like, I'm not a gatekeeper about what good music is. You know, at the end of the day, you like what you like. You know, if people like listening to Beyonce or if they like listening to Bob Dylan, I don't care. Whatever you like, man. Because out of all the medians out there, music to me is the most timeless one. Because well before we were recording videos and taking pictures, we were listening to music, we were making music, we were music, right? We've been music since we've been writing stuff on the wall as cavemen. You know, music to me is a timeless medium. No matter how good or bad or desirable, undesirable it may be, music's music, you know? Alright, we just made the Pizza Hut. I'm gonna run in there, see if this order's ready. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's ready yet. Alright, I'm still gonna run there, let them know I'm here. So I'll be right back. Alright, we got the order, guys. We have got the order. And we're gonna put this on the bottom. I hope you're not angry with me. A boomer's a boomer. I don't care, man. Angry over what? So those are stick it up, so we should be good. No, like, you know, I've had things that, you know, I'd get annoyed, but I'm not saying this, by the way, but to like get genuinely angry, that takes a lot for me to get like that. Mainly because I just don't like feeling that way, you know? And I figure if I don't like to feel a certain way, then I don't feel that way, right? Okay. It's a meet at door, left door, open. I don't think the door's going to be open, but we'll see. All right, so we got to go back to that same building I was at, which is cool. That actually keeps us right in the tightest landing area. So that's heckin' dope. A couple of these places are still open. I know Firehouse is still open. Royal Sushi is still open. What the hell is going on here? Alright. What direction are you going? You going straight? Okay. Jesus. Yeah, it's like, I don't know if you guys saw that big group of kids just going around yelling stuff. I guess they're having a fun time. I mean, hey, as long as they're not like up to mischief, I don't have a problem with that. Do I like flat earthers? They are up to something. Illuminati confirmed. I hope that answers your question. I did Spark and at Wally World, then play I Want to Dance with Somebody by Whitney Houston. Oh yeah, that song is really good. That's a good song. Pretty much every day. I don't know how much more I can take of that song. Yeah, I guess if you gotta hear that all the time, that would be tiring. But yeah, it's a good song. I like that. What about 9/11 wasn't an inside job? Birds aren't real. I hope that answers your question. Outside the side south. Oh, okay, so they're actually beating us outside. Wait on. And there's no pin. I mean, birds at the bar. I don't know how that's possible because birds aren't real. Okay. South door. I don't think that's the south door. I'm sure it's on this side. That would be the central door. How's it going? Oh, good.
I gotta ask.
Yeah.
How much are these?
So this one sent me back 700. I have one that's like half the price too. Here you go.
Appreciate it. Much.
That's good.
Thank you. You as well.
See about DoorDash. We'll put them back on too. I think we're past the point of peak pay. Oh, it's 9 o'clock. Okay. I guess we can be a good sport and stay out a little longer. Maybe they send us an order going back home or something like that. That'd be heckin' dope. Oh yeah, this is a tinfoil hat. This helmet, it's not actually a helmet, it's just an illusion. It's actually a tinfoil hat. Because, you know, radio waves and electric pulses and things and stuff. Bad juju. Alright, $3.50 for 2 miles from Dollar General. No thanks. We're gonna hit decline. Do you like that caveman song, Ooga Booga, Ooava, Gava? Yes. That song is, that is truly one of the songs ever created in the history of songs. Out of all the songs ever made, that is truly one of them. Yeah, that order's not very good. They're lying about the miles with this one. Decline. Birds like a good helmet. Well, I don't know how true that is because birds aren't real. If you see something that looks like a bird, it's either a velociraptor if it's on the ground, because dinosaurs, the whole thing about dinosaurs being extinct, that's a hoax. Or if it's in the air, it's actually a government drone. So just keep an eye out for that, Mike. I think the caveman worship is stupid. I do the painting on the wall. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Kevin? How you doing? Happy Saturday, everyone, says Kevin. Yeah, we're doing good, man. We're almost $170 for the day. Definitely a very solid Saturday for us. And keeping the miles pretty low. We haven't gone that many miles tonight. We've gone 19.17 miles. That's it. And I went about 30 earlier today. So under 50 miles, just about. Oh, what do we got? Oh, hey. Oh, perfect. This works. We're going home, guys. We're going home. 1563, 4.5 miles from Hot Walk. Let's go. Yeah. Let's heckin' go, dude. All right, we're going home. Nice. right, DoorDash are going off again. All right, that's going to put us at 1560. Yeah, 1560. So that's going to put us at 183.87. So hey, we're doing good. 183.87. And hey, who knows? Maybe I don't know. The fact this is taking us towards our neighborhood, I don't know. I mean, that's pretty close to my main zone. I don't know. 200 maybe? Maybe we can pull off 200. Let's see, right? But yeah, let's head back to Hot Walk and we go pick that up. That's where we dropped off that last DoorDash order. It was at the Hot Walk. Joy says yay. And then Jack says Hot Walk on fire tonight. Yeah, they are on. They are on fire. Yes, they are. Is RFK good at science and philosophy? Yes, no, maybe, kind of, sort of, somewhat, perhaps, probably. Ouch, that cracked screen is sentient and screaming. Yeah, it is the glass. It's the glass protective thing, the screen protector. So the actual phone screen shouldn't be cracked. So that was one thing that I picked up from past mistakes, negligence of not getting a screen protector. But yeah, the screen protector is not cracked. The actual screen. Let's see. Mike says my gay friend Jake is getting married. Wait. Oh, congratulations. I am happy for Jake. Congratulations. All right. We're good. I guess maybe I could have taken Harrison. Oh well. No big deal. Hey, what's up, Shelly? How you doing? Appreciate you popping in. We're still out here working. We're gonna be about $184 after I pick up this next order. So we're crushing it tonight. I might even stay out long enough to try to crack 200. Just depends if we get any orders. Otherwise, I'll take close enough. And let's see. Shelly says blessings, games. Nice. Oh wow. Yeah, this phone is at 20%. So let's definitely go pick that up, and depending if they send us another order, maybe we'll have enough time to get that order. But the streaming phone is getting quite low. I just got a notification it's at 20%. Gotta watch out for seed oils. I don't know. I haven't looked all that much into seed oils. I assume they're relatively safe. I don't know. I mean, it's oil. It's calorically dense. You eat a lot of it, you're consuming a lot of calories. That might not necessarily be ideal. So. Protects roadkill from being eaten by eating them first, so he is protecting nature and science. I guess that's one way to do it. Are the most healthy, they were good. Like I said, I don't really know much about seed oils with that stuff. So I don't really have an answer for that. I don't really have that stuff in my diet anyway. It's just useless calories. And you could also use that cooking spray and just spray your food. Have less calories and still get that flavor enhancing, I guess. You could just do that. So like whenever I freeze dry and then air fry my tofu, I'll use that cooking spray. Then I'll put some salt and stuff on it. So it helps give it a little more flavor. Jack said, I pressed my phone up against the shopping cart and the glass at bottom cracked. You know, the online shopper where we hold on the phone and pull a card. Oh, God. Rest in peace to Jack's phone. Ouch. Watch out about not having enough seed oil. You need to ensure the PUFA and MUFA keeps flowing like a river. Mike says you were live because of seeds. I mean, you're not wrong about that. I mean, we were seeds at one point, right? I guess. Coconut oil, very healthy. Fractionated coconut oil is a good topical. That's a good topical for the skin. Hold on a second. Yeah, excuse me. Anyway. So yeah, we're heading back to Hot Walk. We're going to pick up this next order. And this next order, it takes me right back to my neighborhood. So I might just wrap up after this, but I might keep these apps open if we get anything worthwhile. I mean, if Uber Eats sends us another banger, that might be enough. You know, it might be enough. I mean, we're crushing it tonight, so we'll see what happens. Betray says we are still seeds, especially if you have meteor eyes. Those are the basis of the seeds, and the flesh grow around them like a fruit. So, in other words, human equals flesh fruit. So yes, we are flesh fruit. That doesn't sound very appetizing, but they were fruits, right? So, does that also mean that if we plant each other in the ground, that we can grow more flesh fruits? I'll have to try that. Maybe I'll find a cemetery and just grave rob it. I'm kidding. Don't come after me, YouTube. Or am I? Perhaps Ed Gein was onto something, after all, with his grave robbing antics. Maybe he was just trying to grow humans. I mean flesh fruits. I bet people are going to come in the chat and be like, what the fuck is he talking about? Let's see. Very high in saturated fat, but that's the good fat. Generally speaking, no, it isn't. Because of the impact that it has on serum cholesterol. You don't want to elevate your serum cholesterol with dietary cholesterol, specifically coming from saturated and trans fats. But I'm not an expert in that topic, so I digress on that one. It's really more about the topical qualities that coconut oil has. That's why it's such a popular beauty product, or it's incorporated in a lot of beauty products. So in other words, if you want to be beautiful, just grab coconut oil and just rub it all over your body, I guess. I don't know. I bet somebody might be into that. Yes, we can plant animal seeds to grow more fruit, people, from their eyes. Hey, maybe you can turn that into a bit. No, I'm kidding. Never mind. I don't want to give people ideas. I remember the guy that was speaking in philosophical. Oh, you're talking about Echo Daddy. Yeah, Echo Daddy. He still comes here. He still brings riddles sometimes. Hell, he'll probably show up sometime tonight for all I know. A lot of his friends are here, so I'm sure Echo Daddy might make a cameo. Wink, wink, honk, honk. RFK says it's good. I'm not trance, but I have. Wait, what? Do you mean trans or like in a trance? What? I don't know what trance or trans you mean. Refined fiber king. I don't know. Let's go. Plane sent a gifted membership. Let's see who gets it. Jack said, haha, that was it. Yeah, he still comes here. Let's see. Mike says, they say he's a genius. I don't know. I'm not saying that. I laugh at them. Crush for you. What's going on, Crush for you? Appreciate you popping in. Hope you're having a good day so far. We're picking up an Uber Eats order. It's almost $16 from Hot Walk. And it's taking me back to my neighborhood. That's pretty cool. In fact, actually, if it's taking me back to my neighborhood, it'll go even less distance because I got that back path. It's not on the map, but it is publicly accessible. So that helps cut down some miles. But yeah, we're going to be over $183 for the day after this next order. So we definitely crushed it today. Let's see. You haven't left your couch? Well, left your couch or not, hope you're still having a good day. But I appreciate you popping in. You are heckin' dope. Does Little T still come around? Yeah, she pops in sometimes. I think she's live right now. She might be live. Feel free to head over there and say hi if you want. Yeah, we get a lot of the regulars coming in whenever they can or want. Which is cool, you know. A lot of familiarity. A lot of the regular people show up here, and then we get newcomers that also become regulars as well. So I like how that works. Just a nice, cozy little community that's, you know, gradually growing in its own right. I mean, I might already be a monetized content creator, but that doesn't mean that I want to stop gradually growing and expanding this heckin' dope community that we've established, you know. Let's see. I think YouTube is choosing who to give membership to. Yeah, that could be the case, or maybe it just didn't show up, because sometimes it won't show up, and then the person who got the membership then pops in and is like, oh, hey, I got it, even though it wouldn't show in the chat. I've seen that happen before. I mean, YouTube is full of glitches and bugs, so it doesn't surprise me. Mike's got to flee to Ukraine. Bye. Okay, well, take care. Appreciate you popping in, Mike. Hope you have a good day and stay safe in your travels to Ukraine. You're goofy-footed too. Let's see. Crush for you says sick AF. You're getting sick. Oh wow, you're sick. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that. Well, hope you get some sleep and drink your water. Take your vitamins, and I'm sure you will be okay. All right, let me go run in there real quick, see if this order's ready. I'll be right back. Please save my arm. I left it in. Oh. Yeah, maybe Mike will get it for you. Cancer? Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Hold on a second, guys. All right, we got the order. Nice. I love when the order's ready. Don't you guys love when the order's ready? I know I do. I'll actually hang it off. I'll hang it off in handlebars. That'll work. I think we can handle that. Pun intended. Hey, what's up, Caleb? Appreciate you popping back in, bud. And let's see. How do we do, Mikey? Oh yeah, we're still out. We are still out. After I drop this off, we're going to be almost 184 for the day. So it was a little grindy for a little bit, but then Uber Eats started sending some bangers. Hold on, I got to scan this QR code. Yeah, Uber Eats coming in clutch. I mean, this order's paying almost $16. Just a few miles. Okay, did it go through? Got it. Oh, yeah, Driftwood. Okay, I know where that's at. Yeah, so the way that I can get to Driftwood is actually the short route. And yeah, that's like right in my neighborhood. So I could wrap up after this order. I could also potentially stay out. Just depends if we get anything. 2636. Got it. All right, I know where this is at. Today would have been a killer bag here. So mad I'm sick. Nah. Well, I hope tomorrow will be a better day for you. But I do appreciate you taking time out of your day to pop in and hang out with us tonight. I feel honored. Let's see. Make that money, Mike. Let's go. Does Uber eat your food? I see what you did there. Well, I haven't ordered Uber Eats or with Uber Eats, so I guess no, they haven't eaten my food because I haven't ordered food. And if I haven't ordered food, that means they can't eat it. I think. Maybe? I don't know. I mean, I've ordered DoorDash before. I got one of those sofritas veggie burritos from Chipotle a while back. And it wasn't eaten, so... Well, I mean, I ate it, but it wasn't eaten before I ate it. So, if I were to hypothetically use Uber Eats to order that same thing, then maybe it won't get eaten before I eat it. If that makes any sense. Let's see, Lala says hi to Caleb. And are you allowed to eat someone's food if they don't pick it up? The only time that we are allowed to eat the food is if there's some kind of cancellation on Uber's end and they tell us to discard the food, quote unquote, discard the food. That has happened a few times before. Actually, the last time it was a Culver's order and the customer put the drop-off address as Culver's. So and then when I asked the customer, they're like, hey, it says the drop-off is at Culver's. And they said, oh, no, it's at this other address. And it was like 4 miles away. And that's not part of the contract when you accept an order. So I contacted Uber, and they unassigned me from the order, and they told me to discard the food, which basically just means you can take the food. So what I did is there was like a burger, and I just gave it to Lucy, and I took the fries. I just ate the fries. And I got paid. Do they? Yeah, that's what they do. If the order's canceled, yeah, exactly. Let's see. Plain, my son is just getting over exactly what you said. Took 8 days so far. Ooh, ouch. Yeah, allergy, ear hurting, throat hurting, coughing. Yeah, I know my allergies were, they kicked into high gear earlier this year. Finally over that hump over the past couple of days. And that started when I got my dehumidifier. So I think it had something to do with that. Lala in the bath, man. I wonder what bum found the bourbon that was canceled. Oh, yeah, that order. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, that was another order that I couldn't deliver to the customer because the customer failed to provide identification and valid identification. It was 8 months expired, and DoorDash said I can't hand it to them. But DoorDash didn't give me a return. So you can't return the stuff to the store if they don't give you a return. So I just left it. On the sidewalk. Because I don't drink, so I'm not going to just take it. So I just left it up. But I can't legally hand it to the customer. So that's why. Because technically, I'd be committing a crime if I did that. So no bad juju. We don't want none of that. I don't have the same symptoms. Mine's more inside the body. I see. I see. Yeah, we made this commute shorter because I'm able to take my back path to get to the customer. The back path is not on the map, but it saves me about a mile of commuting. And it's right at the end of my street, too. So it's heckin' handy. Jack says hi to Caleb. It definitely makes me happy to see people out getting their bag today. Well, I figure, I look at it this way, right? Motivation is unreliable. Motivation comes and goes, and it never comes when you need it to. So ultimately, I'm a very schedule-oriented person. I'm a very routine-oriented person. So if I tell myself I'm going to get out there and work certain days, certain times, X amount of times a day or whatever, and I get out there no matter how I feel. And even if I don't feel up to it, going out, I know I'm going to feel better having done it, right? I know I'm going to feel better after the fact. Now, I'm not saying I'm not motivated to work. I absolutely am, especially knowing that I've been on a roll for quite a while. But it's just me knowing that I'm sticking to the plan as long as I come out. And that makes me feel much better knowing that I came out here and stuck to the plan. And besides, these bills ain't paying themselves. Am I right? These bills ain't paying themselves. I mean, if I could take that idea that Betrayed in the chat about flesh fruit, where, humans are seeds, except apply that to money to grow money trees, I don't know, maybe. But till then, we come out here and do an day's work. Let's see. I grind a lot, so I'll read that in a second. Off-roading. Don't try this at home. Okay. All right. Anyway, let's see. I grind a lot, so when I don't go out, people start worrying about me. When I'm not out here, I feel like I have too much free time. So I know that when I come out here and I'm filling my time with productive objectives, it feels good. Too much free time can be quite deadly. And trust me, I've been there. I've been there with having too much free time. And having too much free time, I ironically accomplish less. You would think that, with all this free time, I could do a ton of stuff. And no, not necessarily. And self-loathing. So it was more of like feeling and hearing all of the numbness, all of the emotional numbness, and self-defeatism mentally. So that was definitely a big reason why, with the free time, I actually accomplished less. But that's just me on that one, so I digress. Because we are in a much different and much more enlightening chapter of my life. One that makes me feel much more hopeful for the future. And also knowing that if I'm coming out here and I'm going for my goals, that's also fueling that newfound sense of passion and not really optimism, but general hopefulness, I guess. So there's that. What do we got? 398, 2.1. Nope, I'm good. All right. Okay, where's the map? Oh, there we go. All right, we're about to run out of battery on this. Well, it's a good thing I have my backup battery. It's not fully charged, but I can still get a few miles out of it. So I'll swap it out after I drop this off. And I'll catch up with the chat in a little bit. Okay, it's going to be on... Excuse me, it's going to be on the... Yeah, hiccups. It's going to be on the right. 0. Okay, next one. Any notes? Just says Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Okay. Yeah, I kind of want to go back home. I mean, we did way above the goal today, so I could essentially wrap up now. What time's it anyway? 9:30. And we've got 11% battery on the streaming phone. So yeah, I think I'll wrap up. Some people have blocked from drop off, but they still write in notes to leave it instead of meet. Would you follow if the instructions contradict the order details? So I would contact the customer to see exactly what they mean, and I would still require photographic evidence of me dropping the order off. So in other words, me taking a picture of the order being dropped off, or like take a picture of the customer holding the order and then sending it to the customer, and then keeping one for the record in case that customer were to try to make a false report, But that's just me. I work in binges, says Jack. Let's see. Same crush. Yeah. Hell, my mom lives with me and goes, "Are you going back out tonight?" I said, "Mom, I've been asleep on the couch almost all day." She said, "Call the doctor." Well, it's cool that your mom worries about you in a caring way, I know my mom could be like that too. Which I know is a good, like in a good way. Oh yeah, we're pretty much out of battery. But we're on my street, so I'm just gonna pedal and then get back to the there was an experiment where money was grown, people were buried alive. Oh, jeez. I don't want to know what is wrong, so no. Experience the experience. Okay, I'm going to make some mint tea with honey. Try to get back to sleep. Just want to wake up better. Hope everyone has a wonderful night. Don't forget that. Oh yeah, time change. That's right. I got you. Well, I appreciate the reminder. But appreciate you popping in. Crush for you. Hope you feel better. Get some sleep. Tomorrow's a new day, right? You are heckin' dope. Feel better, Crush. Getting over being sick with a cold. Oh, you're sick too, Jack? Sorry to hear that, man. Lucy's paw been doing better. Yeah, she's getting there. My landlord was telling me that her limp is gone, so it's probably not hurting as much. It doesn't look as raw when I looked at it. Her toe is still swollen, but it doesn't have that raw look. You know, like it looks inflamed. It's got that pinkish look to it, like it's been licked a lot. And I know yesterday, even though she was limping a little bit, she did go for a slightly longer walk than she was the past couple days. And, oh, she's right at the window. Aw, hi, Lucy. All right, well, I guess she's going to be up for a walk then. I would take you guys with me, but I don't have enough battery life. We'll see about tomorrow, though. Or another day, maybe. We'll see. But yeah, she is getting better. Thankfully. Yeah, we did good, man. We made about $184. We made about $184 tonight. $3.98. That's the same order they sent me. Yeah, go off, Uber Eats. Bye. Okay, we went 22.76. So we went about 53 miles today. Yeah, we went about 53 miles. $184. Yeah, we had a good night. We definitely had a good night. That's well over $3 a mile. And definitely one of our higher bike dashing days. Faux show. But tomorrow's a new day. Tomorrow's a new day to grind. All right, let me... Okay, here. There we go. Charging. Perfect. Nice. Our dog licks his front feet too much. Could have been allergy. We tried everything. Might try apple cider vinegar. Well, I hope that helps. And yeah, so I'm going to wrap up now. And I appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. Always a pleasure hanging out with you guys. And getting out here, crushing our goals, making some money, doing our thing. Am I right? So we definitely had a heckin' dope day today. I will be back out tomorrow morning. I don't know exactly what time yet, but I'll be back out sometime tomorrow morning. So just be on the lookout for that if you want to hang out with me tomorrow morning. We're going to try to crack $100 Sunday morning to afternoon and then take the evening off. Sounds like a plan, Peter Pan, right? But anyway, I love you guys. Appreciate the continued support of my channel. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care.